to another Donkey Kong Country The Trilogy fan game stream from Andre Productions. Well, that's where the game is from, anyway. Yeah, so this should be the last one because I'm up to World 8, but there's a few things to cover before I start World 8. Just quickly, they've changed the install process. You're going to be downloading from Mega or somewhere else now, and then there's a proper installer. I know this because I've just gone through that. My computer, maybe mistakenly, thought that there was a Trojan in the file that I previously was playing on, but so it deleted it automatically, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just get it again. And there's a new process, which is very streamlined. And in that new process, there's also a little disclaimer image, which I found very amusing, talking about how to install the game. Don't put it in program files. And Cranky and Wrinkly show you how, because they know everything and you should obey your elders. And the warning that it gives when installing is, don't worry, it's just Windows warning that we don't have enough money to sign a digital certificate. So I found that amusing. While we're in the game files, I also want to show you in the extras folder, just in here, wherever you install the game, as long as it's not in program files directly, you have access to the wallpapers, which are the different rooms for the game that are pre-rendered. They're really nice, so it's good to appreciate them on their own like this, and you can use them as a wallpaper if you like. This is Andre's room that we've seen a few times. This is labeled as Cranky's Treehouse. We haven't seen that yet, but from the look of it, that might be coming in at the end of the game. So look forward to that during this stream. This is a bit of promo art, mashing up the existing renders from the different installments. As you can see in this kind of thing, Donkey and Diddy have that flat kind of fur texture, but Kitty's is a bit more modeled out. Dixie's maybe somewhere between the two. As you can see, the technology evolved as Rare went on. This is Funky's room that we've seen a few times as well. Lovely stuff. In-game, these are all rendered as movie files that sort of loop, that the characters are then drawn on top of. K-Rool's dungeon we saw in the intro to the game. Maybe we'll see it again later. Oh, it's also in the game over screen. The balloon, this is one that's very tantalizing. I'm not sure where this is going to come into it, but the sign, you can see it in the background of the world map, which is another one of these wallpapers. This one here, showing the whole valley. Yeah, the sign on the shelf back there says "Fuel to a New World," which kind of suggests there might be a lost world, but we'll just have to wait and see. This is the 8th world that I'm going to play through on today's stream. And then who knows what happens after that? I don't, certainly not. And finally, this is Wrinkly's house with plenty of lovely family photos on the wall. Okay, so that's something I've been meaning to show off for a little while. Another thing that I want to cover really quickly is if you go to the game's Facebook page, you can go to dkctrilogy.com to get this game. And then click the Facebook button, and that's where they'll have more up-to-date sort of posts about happenings with the game. This is a particular happening that intrigued me. This kind of promo post for a competition, and this follow-up post, including a video that was on their YouTube channel, drawing attention to it. But the competition itself hasn't been formally announced yet. I've Google translated the text of these posts because they're only in Portuguese. A lot of the more important posts they put out, like announcing the update, it's here somewhere. This one is translated into English because it's more important, but for smaller posts like this, they only put them in their native Brazilian Portuguese. So what I've done is Google translated them. A little green bird that lives in Donkey Kong Valley told me a secret, and for now that's all I can talk about. More information soon, and the hashtag O Segredo da Banana Perdida means the lost banana secret, or secret of the lost banana. So what else was it? On this promo image, I just typed in all the little bits of text that were there. Them I is come there. That's probably a very clumsy translation, thanks to Google. A premia competição da trilogy. Sorry about the Portuguese pronunciation, but Yeah, the splash text is like, it's the first competition of the Trilogy, which is the game. And then this little banner in the corner saying there is going to be a cash prize. So we don't really know what the competition is yet, but the business then is to start training the Kong's skills to discover this secret when the competition opens. Download now from dkctrilogy.com and be happy. So it's encouraging you to get the game, play the game, and at some point there's going to be some kind of competition associated with it. So it might be similar to the thing that the DKC for the Kong's Return team is doing with their speedrun races, but we don't really know at this point. So with that out of the way, let's get back into the game. And in doing so, no, this one, I always do that. Okay, I should actually cover chat first. Gibbon is here. Hello, Gibbon. Good to see you, as always. Gibbon, of course, is a staff member on DK Vine, owner of the Donkey Kong Arcade Universe fan site, dkgoda.com, and its podcast, The Arcade Era Power Hour, with me. And Banana Meteor is here too. Hi, Milo. So glad I'm catching your stream for once. I'm glad too. Yeah, great to see you here. I'm sure you'll love this game and watching it. Gibbon is intrigued by the contest. Banana Meteor says, cash for Kong skills, sign me up. And Gibbon recommending me a different translation service for quick translations, deepl.com. Sounds great, I'll try that out. Yeah, definitely, because Google is not great. But it's fine for very casual use. All right, the only other thing I need to cover before cracking into World 8 is, oh, and Jeff's here too, staff member of DK Vine and runner of the Sea of Thieves blog Golden Sands. Check that out. What can I plug for Banana Meteor? She does art. So what's your DeviantArt, Banana Meteor? All right, yes. So the thing I need to cover before starting World 8 is that there was a bonus that I missed in 7.5 during last stream. I searched and I could not find it during the stream because I'm a dummy. But I've played back up to the midway point and I can show you right now where it is. It's very simple. This is the bit where you start needing to use team throws to get over these stacks of barrels. You get to this pit here. Is it this one? No, it's the next one, because there's a banana, a single banana floating in midair. What does it mean? Well, sometimes when there's a banana below the level of the platform, that indicates that there's a bonus down there. But this time, it's floating above the platform, which is, I guess, what threw me off. But it indicates that there's a bonus down there. So you fall down, and then you beat up all these recoils. And that's... Whoa! Yeah, well, you get the idea. I did it off screen, so I've got the coin, but this is just to show you what I missed out on last stream. So you can beat up a couple of clouts or cuffs. The eye color should give it away, but I don't remember which is which. You got to use these little projectiles to do it. And this last one, knock out the recoil and then backtrack with the TNT, and then the coin appears. Where did it appear? Oh yeah, I missed one. So, but it should appear somewhere around here. So that's what I missed. Okay. Oops. Yep, that's the thing that can throw you off. I pressed select to leave the level, but it swapped Kongs, and in the act of swapping Kongs, I fell down, but I managed to hit the start and select command to leave the level before I lost a life. And you might notice that I also, between streams, grinded up a ton of lives. I'm at 100 lives, so we should not have any problems with game overs during World 8. Fingers crossed. Right, Banana Meteor, lol, I try to do art at least. No DeviantArt, but I do post a lot of rare stuff to my Twitter, and hello Jeff. Cool, so yeah, check out Banana Meteor on Twitter. Right, here we are, almost 10 minutes in. We're going to start the stream proper with Volca Rule, the final, supposedly final world of the game. And yeah, it's a volcano. Just making sure I'm set up here. Okay, so let's go. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we would have seen this last time, but there's a nice dancing K-Rool hologram up there for some reason. The giant statue in the middle, very evocative. Don't know how those wooden pirate ships are floating on lava, but there you are. And yeah, let's get into it. Hot Rocks, the first level here. Oh yes, okay, so hidden one up over there, and yeah, we've got the DKC2 music from the Volcano World, Crocodile Cauldron. We've got that kind of terrain here, but over, whoa, falling terrain, over a kind of red water indicating that's very hot, similar to some of the levels that are in Crocodile Cauldron. Like Clapper's, no, not Clapper's Cavern. There's a Clapper level, I don't remember what it's called. Alright, so I missed a coin there, but these coins, you get 20 of them and that gives you a 1-up. That's all they do. So whenever I see a TNT barrel, I start getting suspicious that it might be needed to break open a wall, but it doesn't look like it. I think it was just there to kill some crushers. We also see, what's rare for this game is a sort of unique new asset or enemy. It's just a simple sort of plume of fire, but that's interesting because what this game likes to do a lot is mash up enemies from the 3 different installments of the Country Trilogy on the SNES. Oh my gosh, the hologram thing is coming back here. So the K. Rool hologram is not unique here. We've also been treated to a fake Rambi? God, I wonder if that's a reference to that stupid old DK Vine fan theory about the reason why there's 2 on guards in Coral Capers. You know what I mean. There's 2 on guards because one of them is a hologram. That was Hyle's crackpot theory. But yeah, that's interesting. The fake out animal body, and yeah, I also managed to get that O and a fireball. That's new too. I didn't call that out, but it's kind of a new enemy type. Yeah, I managed to get the O there by damage boosting into the water. Maybe there's a way to cool it down later on, but that'll do for now. Yeah, Banana Media says the ships are made of lava-proof wood. Okay, that's a simple enough explanation. And yeah, did I cover that fan 3 well enough? It's pretty simple. The gist of it is that one of the on guards is some kind of hologram or optical illusion caused by reflections of the water. It's really stupid. Hyle, what have you done? Says Gibbon. That's it as far as I know. I think it's kind of a, you know, tongue-in-cheek fan theory kind of thing that DK Vine does sometimes. It's just really a reference to the Tupac Shakur hologram, whenever that, or wherever that was. Like, they used a recording of Tupac to virtually co-present some kind of music festival, awards show or something. I don't know. Yeah. Ask Gibbon says it's not that deep. It's possible to have 2 on guards on screen in one level. Yeah, so there's like 2 on guard boxes, one at the start and one at halfway. And if you bring the first one all the way to the halfway point, you're able to break a second on guard crate and have a second on guard on screen. And yeah, as Gibbon says, Hyle's explanation is that one is a hologram. And that's kind of spilled over into other silly DK Vine theories at various points about holograms. Meteor asking, can you do that with any other DK animals, friend? 2 on screen. Is it possible at any other point to have that situation where there's 2 of the same animal body on screen? That's a really good question. There's 2 Quarkses, or Squeaks and Flapper, but yeah, so like in Parrot, Shoot, Panic in DKC2. Oh, an invincibility. So that's what you got to do. You get that invincibility and then you backtrack for the O. That's what they were expecting there. And I managed to make it to the midway, thankfully. Whoops. Just doing a quick backtrack there to check if I'd missed anything. You always got to look out for the DK coin and the 1 bonus per level, as well as the Kong letters. Oh, here we go. So we've got those kind of fireballs that Carbine shoots out now as static hazards. Now, one of the things that... yeah, so you got to make that on first try. One of the things that the 2.1 Definitive Edition update patch improved, apparently, is the physics of the tires. Makes them easy to jump on. So that's going to help in this level, apparently. Jeff also puts in that... Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, Jeff's saying, in the sequels, whenever you can find... Oh gosh, sorry. Whenever you can find another crate while you have the buddy, the second crate is empty. It's only in that one level in DKC 1 where you get duplicates. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that, Jeff. Yeah, I was going to say in Parrot Shoot Panic, there's this sort of Squawks variant Parrot who is sort of... what color would you say? Like lavender? I would say that Quarks in DKC3 is a more reddish purple. But... Whoa! What? Ah! Ah! Extra falling fireballs from nowhere. I saw that end. Ooh! Yeah, just made it. Dixie would help a lot in this level, but the DK barrels have not seen fit to give me access to her. Whew, okay. Yeah, so this Parrot, I always... Like, my idea of this Parrot in Parrot Shoot Panic is that it's different to Quarks because of the color and because they have different abilities. Quarks in DKC3 is able to fly freely, lift things with their talons. That's basically it. Whereas in DKC2, the only thing that Parrot... Whoa. Okay, sorry. I thought these were up only, but they're actually rotating, so it threw me off to the side. There we go. The only thing that the purplish Parrot in DKC2 can do is float downwards. So, okay. So clearly, I need to grab this and backtrack a bit to get the bonus, wherever it is. Okay, yep, there it is. Lovely. So that's all clearly laid out for us there. No hunting for ages to get the secrets this time. Okay. Thankfully it gave us that extra DK barrel. So with the stronger Kong, we can beat up these enemies. You don't need to get to the end, but it helps. Banana Mia says, I do not think I could complete this game. Bramble Scramble gives me enough trouble as is. Yeah, this game is hard. It's very hard. So I think its difficulty exceeds the original trilogy, so keep that in mind if you are thinking of playing it. Oh my gosh. Wow. There's even a variant of the NPC screens that has flickering holograms. This is just like that Star Trek Next Generation movie, Insurrection. Tense Rocket Run is the next level, and it looks like we're going to be in the brambles again, judging by the background. Oh, okay, Rocket Rush. Background music. Lovely image back in there with the mountainside and the moon. Very evocative. And yeah, I've seen this in the trailers, so I've been waiting all game for this to happen. Oh boy, yep. So it's basically Returns, Tropical Freeze style, rocket barrel gameplay. Think the helicopter game or whatever you used to play on Flash websites. Yeah. This is going to suck a lot of lives, I know it, because these kinds of auto-scrolls usually do for me in the retro games, retro studios. Oh, okay. Gibbon's saying, is that an Orioto image in the background? Orioto's an excellent fan artist who's made a few DKC-based pieces, as well as a lot of other games doing high detail, sort of painterly things. I'm gonna say no, probably not, but it is similar to that, I guess. Yeah. It's gonna take some practice. I also need to try and get that K back at the start. Right, now that we know what the premise of this level is, I'm just gonna finish what I was saying about Yeah, those parrots in DKC2. So for a long time, the DK Vine fan theory about them was that, well, I think the consensus is usually that the purplish parrot in 2 is the same as the purple parrot in 3. I take a different view, but that's fine. But for a long time, the name of the purple parrot was not known in the West, not known widely, because they're not listed in the instruction booklet. So I don't know how to get this K. Oops. I'm trying to... Oh. So you can't pass through that upper bramble bit. I wonder if you can go over the whole thing. Otherwise... Yeah, I tried pulling up as soon as I could. Maybe I have a bit more control over the barrel. I'll try some things. Oh, you actually get hurt if you hit the top. But yeah, you can hold back to go slower. So you have a little bit more control than you have in Retro Studios games. Yeah, the purple parrot. Thanks. Yeah, sorry. So the purple... Wait, what? I got the DK... What? Dixie appeared off screen and then caught up slowly. Oops. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so you can hold left to go slower. And that's what I'm going to do to get this K. Yep, there we go. And then hold right to go faster. And then it's like the jump button B to go up. Ooh, so it's a little bit tricky. I'm going to wrap my brain around this. Yeah, so we didn't know the name of the purple parrot for a while. It was in like some Japanese material, but we didn't necessarily know that. I think it might not have been officially printed in like game-related material until DKC3 GBA, where they did give them a profile in the manual. But they're also named in... Oops, I gotta slow down, not speed up there. They're also named in... I was just testing that because the hologram of Rambi was intangible, but there's a hologram Mincer that is actually still a hazard. It will kill you. So holograms is the name of the game here. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. So, in Barrel Blast or Jet Race, Quarks, the parrot, is one of the sort of pickups or power-ups or items that you can get in a race. Oh my gosh. This is taking more of my brain than I would like. And yeah, in the manual they call them Quarks, in addition to Squawks, who is there as well. Sorry. This is tricky. Yeah, so I think there is contemporaneous material that calls the purple parrot from 3 Quarks, but it wasn't widely available in English at the time. So the DK Vine theory or like idea was that based on Swanky's Bonus Bonanza quiz, where they would give you like fake answers. This is actually the origin of the name Chunky Kong, asking about one of the Kong NPC characters, and that was one of the fake answers, who later turned out to be a real character. So the question is, in Swanky's game, what is the name of the green parrot? And the options are Squeaks, Squawks, or Flapper. So what DK Vine did was go, oh, okay, so we have these alternate names here, Squeaks and Flapper. Let's just assign those to the purple parrot. And since it is possible to have 2 of them on screen at once, the idea then is that there are 2 of them, and I guess they swap places because there's more than 2 parrots through the whole level, but you can see 2 of them at the same time on screen at some point. So at the moment I'm holding left like the whole time, just to give me more time to react to things as I go through here, to slow down the whole process. Maybe at some point later there'll be some timing-based things that mean I'll have to speed up. For now, I'm giving myself a better chance by slowing down as much as I can. And it didn't work so well. So yeah, Squeaks and Flapper was the sort of fan name for the purple parrots. I actually carried that through. So again, I'm going to plug my giant Donkey Kong pixel art project, which you can see on my DeviantArt Milo Scat over there. And yeah, I've got squawks there. I've got the lighter purple from DKC2 and written there, calling them Squeaks and Flapper, Squeaks/Flapper. I should have drawn 2 actually, now that I think of it. I was trying to be super comprehensive about everything, but that just minor overlook there. Anyway, and I've drawn Quarks as well from 3 with the darker purple color. And yeah, hopefully that covers, oops, everything you would need to know about parrots. Ah, lame. So earlier in chat, Banana Media said, I feel like fan games are often tough. I loved Banjo Dreamy, but would not recommend it unless you're a hardcore platformer. Also saying that Wizpig would excel at this level. Indeed, he does seem to be very good at riding on top of a rocket, straddling it. In 3, when you ride the rocket, you actually go inside it, don't you? That's why it's got that porthole there. Okay. Oops, nuts. Banana Media says, I forgot to comment in the Discord, but that pixel art is insane. I couldn't believe how many characters you did. Thanks so much. Yeah, there's 313 characters there, including the 3 mini zingers from, again, Barrel Blast. So I didn't know if I should count those. But hey, they're individual entities that are drawn, so there you go. Otherwise, it would be 311. Okay. Gibbon contributing an anecdote. I was very confused by DK Vine claiming they looked different. Lol. But I'm colorblind. Yeah, it is hard to tell. You can maybe get an idea. Oh, I think because Mario Wiki has them as the same character, you can maybe check the gallery there and see them right next to each other and see if you can notice a difference. You could claim that any difference in coloration is due to the environment they're in. So when you meet them in DKC2, which is the only level they're in, Parrot, Shoot, Panic, it's inside the Zinger Hive where everything is very yellow and orange. That might affect the appearance somewhat, possibly, who knows. It looks like these fibrils are actually tracking your position on screen as well, so you do have to dodge them. The other thing you can do is go to Spriter's resource and just look at the graphics ripped from the game and compare them that way. But I think Mario Wiki's gallery is actually pretty good on that front. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that was really tight. I should have yeah, done something different. Okay. Right, what else can I talk about while I'm doing this auto scroller? Let's talk about Chocolate Rain a little bit, because last stream there was a very entertaining revelation during one of the Bramble levels in World 7. Instead of playing Stickerbush Symphony as you would expect and had been done earlier in this fan game, what they played in the background was a Gilvesona remix or rearrangement that mashed up Stickerbush Symphony with Chocolate Rain, the classic, what would you call it, like a viral song. I don't know. The reason I bring it up again is because it went viral again many years after its heyday, with the original creator coming out and saying, yes, of course the lyrics are about systemic racism, how did you not understand this? And people then otherwise claiming that, no way, that can't be true. But seriously, like, check out the lyrics. It's about racism. Great song, by the way. Whoops. And the remix of it is really fun too. Chocolate Rain. Some say drying, others feel the pain. The one lyric I always remember is build a tent and say the world is dry. Okay. Midway, got it. Lovely. That'll help a lot. Now what we need is that N, first of all. But we still need the bonus and the DK coin. Oops. Oh, that was weird. Uh-oh. Okay, this is where we need to speed up. The brambles start closing in on you there. You can't hold back. Okay, now just to cover chat. What me see. Yeah, Banana asking Gibbon what colors look the same. Gibbon says she's missing about half of her red cones, so while I can see red, it's on a truncated spectrum. There's often instances where shades of purple that lean more blue just look blue to me, and ditto for other similar color situations. Banana saying, okay, so what kind of... So, yeah. What's up?
Do you want to order something? Work is paying.
Ooh, your work is paying for drinks. How about a chocolate shake? Why are there two entries that both say chocolate shake? They're the same price.
Where's the other?
Right next to each other. Oh, that's coconut. I misread it. My bad. Just a chocolate shake. Thanks. Ugh. Reading comprehension, people. Medium?
500, 700, and
1 liter is way too much. About half a liter. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so Banana was like, purples are just kind of tricky. What color is Laylee to you from Ukulele? And Gibbon goes, sigh, purple. Everyone always immediately does, oh, what color is this? To which Banana says, sorry to do the cliche thing, and Gibbon says, no worries. Yeah, I missed the N again, I'll get it next time. And granted, the purple that Gibbon is seeing is probably not the same one that other people are seeing, but yeah. Jeff has also just noticed the dancing hologram K-roll. Yeah, I think that dancing model was featured in a trailer for the game. And it's sort of funny. It's another one of those few kind of uniquely made assets for this game, I guess. Probably like a Source filmmaker asset that then has just been animated doing a funny dance. It's cool. I like it a lot. Anyway, let's keep going. I'll get the N. We'll be all good. Up. Oh. Nobody. Where's that DK barrel here? Must be just after that. Yeah, we're going to hear those opening bars of Evelyn Novakovic's fantastic Simian segue many times on this stream. Missed it. We'll get it. Oops. Okay. Now, it has been 2 weeks since my last stream, so when I was replaying through the start of that earlier level to get to the bonus, I felt quite rusty. Oh yeah, so that was damage boosting most of the way through there. Huh, Kitty's hitbox must be bigger than it looks. Yeah, so we need speed all the way through these bits. Oh, which makes it much harder to get kind of the momentum and direction right. Yeah. Banana Medium has a friend who is cannot smell and is immune to farts, which she says is a powerful trait. Oh, blech. And yeah, as she says, it's hard to have context to something that's an exclusive visual experience, but yeah, similarly, the smell thing. Senses are so basic to like our experience of the world. That's how we experience the world. So when they're not consistent between individuals, it can be hard to sort of imagine what that's like. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff. Oh boy. think, yeah, I lost angular direction while I was in the DK pickup animation, the DK barrel opening. So that was odd. Yeah, Banana Media, I don't know if I should out Jeff, who is in the chat, but he also has anosmia, which means he lacks the sense of smell the same way that others might. Hate losing a Kong so early, but yeah, stuck with it. I just know I'm gonna miss something in this level. Since it's mostly an auto-scroller, that kind of limits where they can put the bonus, I guess. So it's probably gonna be at the start or end of the level. Yeah, smell and taste are definitely linked. Oh. Oh, that's all right. Oh. Feels like it just opened up. Oh, okay. Yes. Just hidden at the top. Lovely. Lucked into that one. Okay. Banana says that Jeff... look at you, Jeff. Able to use porta potties with no fear. Where Jeff retorts with, my fear of porta potties is not the smell, and it shouldn't be yours either. Potty. Yep. Oh well, we missed that one. Just ducked under it. Potty is such an infantile word. For your information, in my dialect we call them portaloos, based on the Britishism of loo. Oh, there's the G. All right, well we know that one for next time. That means that all we're missing is the bonus, and I'll search carefully at the end of the level in case it's there. Otherwise, I'll have to redo things. Oh yeah, I don't need to speed if the walls are not actively closing in on me at the time. Okay, so the G, where is it? Let me see. While we're still doing the auto-scroller, I realize I've been talking about Star Wars a lot over the course of this stream series, but I'm still reading Star Wars stuff, so I figure I should probably mention Ewoks again, because I'm finished with all the Ewok stuff. No more Ewoks. I've now read all the comics, seen the movies and the shows again. Well, the movies again, the show for the first time. All that stuff. And I'm going to deliver to you an opinion about Ewoks right now, whether you like it or not. Oh yeah, you can actually avoid those fireballs a little easier if you're speeding along. Oh! It's so hard to oversteer. Yeah, well, okay, that's a good point. It's relevant to DKC because the Ewok village energy of the treetop levels in DKC1, as Banana Media points out. In fact, our friend Breagull the other day in the Raniverse chat, or yeah, it was probably that. One of the things that they do is, well, they collect a lot of stuff, but they also collect like music albums based on rare properties, and then do a very diligent job of maintaining the Discogs database of information about those releases. So they were pointing out things like there's a bootleg cassette of DKC tracks that is based on the DK Jams album, and what a what they did for the liner notes of that, whoever released it, was copy paste information from the Discogs listing that Breagull had maintained, but they'd made a typo on the bootleg liner track thing. Okay. I thought the Banana Bunch might be hiding the bonus, but it wasn't. So that's bad news for us. Okay, I cleared it. But we don't really have much opportunity to explore around here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit this banana. I'm going to hope it's at the very start of the level, otherwise we're going to have to do a bit more hunting. Yeah, so what was I saying? The bootleg cassette thing, yeah, that's just, yeah, like, they copied the information, but they made a mistake in it, etc., etc. Oh, there you go. Banana was the one responsible for sending Breagull the listing for that bootleg cassette. We are partners in terrible collecting, she says. Funny stuff. But yeah, on one of the Japanese DKC soundtrack releases, the funny thing is that they've got like the level name written in Japanese and then maybe like a summary of it in English afterwards. And for the Treetop Village track, it says Ewok theme or something after that in English, which I think was on an official product. So that's kind of funny. All right, we're missing the bonus, and since this is ostensibly the last stream of this game, I'm not going to get a chance to come back in a follow-up stream to show you where the bonus was after getting it off screen. So we're going to do this level again, and we're going to find that dang bonus. Okay. Oh, I didn't get hurt by going to the top of the screen there. I wonder what happened. Okay, so now my theory is that it's near midway, or that we need team throw at the very end. I couldn't see anything off screen. You can't scroll the screen, camera, or anything. Yeah, if it's not midway, we're going to have to try and survive to the end with 2 comms. Oh! Hey! That's dodged a bullet. I'm so glad. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, this star level kind of reminds me of something. I might have erroneously said in a previous stream that I was disappointed that the stars don't fly up into the corner of the counter, which they don't. But I think I mentioned bananas as well, and bananas definitely do during normal gameplay. So watch this, get this banana, it flies up. The stars don't though. Minor thing. Great, so we've actually cleared that level out. We don't have to do any more rocket barrel side-scrolling auto-scroller, which is a cute like novelty to have in a DKC, you know, 16-bit style game. Right, unsafe wooden boards is our next level. Okay. Oh, what are these samples in the background? Oops. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, hologram beetle. We bounce it and it's still there. Oops. Okay. Ooh. I'm really feeling that improved tire physics from the update. You sort of snap to them a little bit better. That's good. Yeah, listen to this. There's all this stuff going on in the background that I never noticed on the SNES. Whether that's because of higher quality samples or what, I'm not sure. Okay. Jeff pointing out the single banana in case I accidentally missed a bonus like in the previous stream. Oh no, pointing out, yeah, Jeff yeah, was pleased that there was a single banana to allow me to demonstrate that bananas fly into your HUD the way they should. Thank goodness, he says. Banana asking, how does this game feel compared to the official ones? Movement feel comparable? And I would say yes, it does. There's a few minor bugs with how things work, but yeah, for the vast majority of how it feels and plays. It's very well done. It's very close to, yeah, the original games. So, yeah, I really do think they did a great job. It feels authentic. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, it's harder. The level design, like, it's clearly made by someone who's very familiar with the original games and wants to then go further, like expand on... Didn't make that jump. Yeah, expand on the kind of challenges that were in the original games. Or maybe it's that I'm so familiar with the original games that I don't find them as hard these days. But yeah, it's all very good stuff. And having Dixie is a real boon right here. Lets us do those little bits a bit easier. I've seen this in the trailer too, so I'm very glad I didn't have to do it until after doing the 2.1 patch. Ugh! Didn't make that jump. You gotta hit the jump button as you're bouncing on a tire. Timing is a little bit tricky, but that's the way it is in the original game. To your point, Banana, or to your question. Whoa, hey, what? Oh, right. I thought I was going left. No. I was like, the tie is missing. Yeah. Okay. So, shall we talk about Ewoks? I'll keep it brief. Now that I've seen Season 1 and Season 2 of the cartoon, I think that a lot of the changes they made in Season 2, I don't like them. I think they're for the worse. Except for the theme song, which is so much better in Season 2. The Season 1 theme song for Ewoks is so strange, and it's really long. Whereas I think in Season 2 it's still over a minute long, but it's so much more enjoyable that I watched it every time I was going through those episodes. Ewoks, magical Ewoks, living in the tall trees, living in the spiral. Ewoks all together and we're having fun. Friends together, friends forever. Ewoks. Anyway. Yeah. I had problems with some of the changes they made. Like, they recast all the voices, and I didn't like some of them as much. They gave some of the characters sort of more distinctive qualities, I guess, you know, in an effort to make them stand out as in their personalities and stuff, but all the character traits I find make them more unlikable. Like, Tebow, they put more emphasis on his apprenticeship to Logray, which is good, that's fine, but they also made him a clumsy oaf a lot of the time, which I guess in Season 1 would be something that maybe Wicket would do more often, but here Wicket is about one thing and one thing only, and that's becoming a warrior and getting trophies for his warrior belt, and I find that his single-minded focus on that makes him an unlikable character in regards to how he treats the other characters. Latara has been made into this vain, materialistic, kind of stuck-up personality, which, you know, makes her stand out more, I guess, but those are all really, like, bad traits to give, especially to a female character. And, yeah, again, makes her unlikable. Oh, okay. Nisa is pretty similar. She always was kind of a bit more normal and didn't stand out as much with extreme personality traits. She's the princess, which is, you know, one thing. But one thing they did add to her character in Season 2 is that it's not really a character thing, but it's an ability that she has now, as she has this sort of grappling hook that she carries everywhere, and that gets some use in various situations. So that's something for her to do at least, which is nice. Yeah, but in Season 2 they put more focus on these, you know, this generation, these 4 characters as the core, to the exclusion of other characters. So you had this sort of slightly older generation with Wicket's brothers and Paplu, And notably, Nisa's long-lost sister Asha, who is recovered in the final season of the final episode of season 1, due to, refocusing the show, all of these characters basically don't appear at all in season 2 as characters. They have kind of background appearances and stuff, but they're no longer allowed to be part of the plots, basically, which really sucks. But one character who does have more prominence is Shodu, Wicket's mother. So that's nice, I guess. Another thing that they do in season 2 is most of the episodes are half length, and they've put 2 into each programming block episode. And I guess that's one reason why they had to cut out a lot of these minor characters, because there wasn't as much time in the episodes to give them focus. Yeah, like I thought, this whole section is a lot harder without Dixie. But we're just gonna have to muddle through. Yes, so there's a lot of changes in season 2. I don't like all of them, but it's still a fun show, very cute stuff. Check it out today on Disney Plus, I guess. The Disney Plus Master is actually really good. They've put them up in very high quality, and thankfully in 4:3 aspect ratio of the original broadcast. A lot of stuff on Disney Plus when it launched was cropped so that everything looked widescreen, even if that meant cutting out part of the frame on older material, which is awful. I hate that. I don't think you should ever do that, or if you do, have it as an option and have the original. After some sort of outcry about The Simpsons, they eventually uploaded the full screen 4:3 versions of The Simpsons episodes as an option on Disney Plus. But they didn't bother to do that for any of their other shows. I went back and checked The Little Mermaid show, which I watched through there, and it's still in this cropped widescreen format. So it's just really bad for preservation, for one thing, but you're not seeing the show as it was intended. You're losing part of the picture in every single frame of that animation, which sucks. But yeah, I guess with newer stuff, they haven't gone back and changed the older stuff, but with newer stuff, they are putting them in 4:3 as they should be, including Ewoks, so that's cool. And I think that'll do it for Ewoks chat. Oh, one more thing before Ewoks chat is over. Oh, what's this? Well, I've picked up the barrel now, but I can actually put it down. Yeah. There's a banana bunch. I'm gonna grab it. Okay, there wasn't any extra thing up there. I hoped there might be. Oops, we've broken the barrel now. Maybe we can use DK to... Yeah, great. Goodbye, Cruncher. Yeah, so while talking about Ewoks previously, I would have mentioned... the N! You gotta probably take that barrel blast over to the right as you go up. And yeah, they've inserted a kill plane below that platform, so you can't go back down. Oh well, we'll just get it again. Right, the last thing I want to say about Ewoks is the Dark Horse comic from the 2000s, Ewoks Shadows of Endor, which I'd previously said is a really cool kind of attempt to reconcile different depictions of the Ewoks. It includes characters like Latara from the show and the witch Haral from the second movie, and puts them in the Empire-occupied Endor setting of the Return of the Jedi movie, which is cool. So that's nice. It's all really good. My nitpick with it is that... Oops. Yeah. Certain character depictions are kind of reframing characters that I had come to know and love from the show to make them more similar to their ostensible appearances and characterizations in Return of the Jedi, the movie. And this includes Tebow, who's maybe the main one that really got changed. in the movie, there's a striped gray and black Ewok who, in like, I don't know, background material is said to be a great warrior or something. He's wearing a skull on his head, and he is identified as Tebow. And the way he's described around his appearance in the movie is very different from how he is later depicted in the show, which of course is based heavily on the children's books that Joe Johnston wrote about Ewoks, or maybe just one. Notably, what's it called? The Adventures of Tebow, something. Joe Johnston was a production designer on the original films, responsible for a lot of Ewok stuff. Also worked on the Ewok movies themselves, the TV movies. So yeah, heavily involved in Ewok stuff, and then wrote a book that established a lot of lore around the Society of Bright Tree Village, or Happy Grove as it's called in the book, including the depiction of Tebow as kind of this shy kind of guy who ends up becoming the apprentice to Logray the Shaman. And because that is so much part of the lore of these associated Ewok works, I think it's a shame to then take that character that had been established in that way and change it so that it fits the movie version, because I feel like the expanded universe version had a lot of work done on the character and establishing them and that kind of thing. So because the movie takes precedence now in Shadows of Endor, Tebow is he's huge. He's taller than all the other of his friends, and he's a great warrior. And they've transferred some of his characteristics onto Paplu, who before was much bigger than the others, was an older kind of brash warrior type. And now Paplu is this shy guy who is sort of hinted to be a prospective apprentice for Logray. So basically they swapped Tebow and Logray, but kept some of their characteristics. And it's set a little bit after, so there was some kind of pining between Tebow and Latara, which again is another thing they changed between seasons. In season 1, Latara has a crush on Tebow and he's kind of oblivious. In season 2, Tebow has a crush on Latara and she's not oblivious, she knows about it, and oh great, now what do I do? I've lost the barrel and I've lost Diddy. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. And then in Shadows of Endor, they're just in a relationship. So that's progressed, and it's good to see them together, but it's at the same time, it's sort of like, that's not really my Tebow, you know? Like, this is weird seeing Tebow this way. Anyway, it's all much of a muchness. I would still recommend the Shadows of Endor comic book, though. Very cool stuff. But if you are intimately familiar with the cartoon, you might have to readjust your thinking a little. Okay. So that's my Ewok spiel. Now I can catch up on what other people have been saying in chat. Oh, I did it again almost, but I made it this time. And we're going to try and keep that barrel. As long as I'm DK holding it above my head, it's less likely to break on that mincer. Oh. Okay, and then I can just do this. Lovely stuff. Okay, now, since I'm here again, I'm going to hold right as I get out of this barrel. Wonderful. Now we can progress with the level, finally. Okay. Let me see. Oh, there wasn't much chat. That's good. Given replying to my rant there. Darn. Yeah, that's a bit lame with regards to how they've changed Tebow like that. You know, it's... I don't envy the job of the writer of the comic who had to reconcile what was originally a heavy reframing of the character as of the Ewok spin-off era compared to the movie. That's tough. You really got to carry that barrel through to beat that cruncher. Otherwise you're out of luck. Okay, what's happening here? So in this game you can stand on top of barrels. What's the scenario here? Do I need to bounce on the beetle? I don't think I get it high enough unless I jump on the tire, but the tire's going to start moving. So I'm going to get one chance at this. No! I missed the... I totally missed it. Oh, Jeff calling out a single banana. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, okay. Alright, but yes, to go back a bit, Banana Meteor asks, Milo, who is your favorite Star Wars character and why is it Jar Jar Binks? That is an excellent question. I think Jar Jar is pretty good in the Clone Wars episodes that focus on him. There's also a couple of comics about him that are pretty funny. There was an entire issue of Star Wars Tales, which is like an old anthology comic book series from Dark Horse. And it was a whole issue that was a bunch of different stories about Jar Jar, and some of them were very stupid and fun. Oh boy. Yeah. That's the worst case scenario where you lose the Kong and the barrel, but luckily I'm Dixie now and I can just get over this. Lovely stuff. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I don't mind Jar Jar for what he is, which is a cartoon character to appeal to the kids. He's fine, I guess, in Phantom Menace. Yeah, so that's the single banana there that Jeff was talking about, I'm sure. What I'm going to do is stand on top of this barrel, throw DK up. I wonder if the other kind of team throw has a higher reach. Yeah, it definitely does. But yeah, the single banana was no good. Maybe I have to go below the platform, but I don't like doing that because you often die. I'm going to try throwing Dixie down there and see what happens. Alright, that's not working out. Since we've just determined that the light to heavy has a different trajectory compared to heavy to light, we're going to do that. Nope. I don't know if I can make that. I could try this though. That's just missing where it should be if it overlapped with the banana. But I'm gonna say that... Oh, what am I standing on here? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's a toughie, isn't it? If I go down there and die, I will have lost all my progress. Oh, never mind. Yes. All right. There's a lot of Jar Jar chat there that I do want to talk about. Yeah. Actually, we'll do that first. Jeff says, my entire family went as our favorite Star Wars characters for Halloween 1999. I selected Jar Jar Binks. Well done, you brave boy. See, that's proof positive. Kids love Jar Jar. Of course. And Gibbon saying, I honestly still don't mind Jar Jar. I really don't understand all the hate. And Banana Meteor also loved Jar Jar in 99. I have since soured, but honestly, he's a fun meme. And Banana Meteor saying, okay, but why is the Cantina music called Jizz? George, explain. And I agree with Gibbon, saying, because it's jazz with one letter different, and the slang didn't exist when the film first came out. And that's also a good point about Jar Jar Jeff. I think, as he says, I think people might find that Misa Tinkin Dissa be a very scary to be annoying at best and a bit potentially racist at worst. So, yes. Oof. Ah! The speed of the tire is just wrong to do that 2 small bounces and then 1 large bounce. Okay, so... Banana Meteor doesn't like the rational explanations of the origins of jizz whaling. You better not be saying anything bad about Figrin Dan and the modal nodes. Oh my gosh. The band of, oh, what are they? Bith? I think they're Bith. I think Darth Plagueis is a Bith. Oh no, it was his master or something. Yeah. You never really see them, but whoever was writing whatever book that was thought it would be funny to have an evil Sith master be one of the funny looking bulbous-headed aliens that you're first introduced to in the Mos Eisley Cantina. Okay. Given points out, watching Phantom Menace as an adult, there's a lot of potentially racist stuff in there. Not just Jar Jar. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh. This is tense, this level. Okay. Ooh, yeah. And Jeff responds, oh yeah, Jar Jar is not the most racist thing in that movie at all. Oh, nuts. That's okay. DK barrel right here, which gives us Dixie, which should help a lot as long as we don't have to carry a barrel. Oh, nuts. And yes, we do have to carry a barrel, which means I can't use the helicopter-y tailspin. Helicopter-y hair thing. This banana, it's got to mean something. Well, since we're in this scenario with only one Kong anyway, I'm going to sacrifice this run. Oops. What? It respawned? No, it didn't. Sorry. I'm just panicking too much. Hold on. Jeff, thank you. Thank you so much. Pointing out that single banana got me the bonus. Otherwise, we'd have to redo the whole level again. So that is amazing. Now see, these green bananas, they go over to the corner. Not like the stars. Anyway, that's nitpicking. We're not supposed to do that. Okay. Gibbon says, sorry, I'm used to arguing with ardent Star Wars fans who have the inability to take anything other than literally and at face value. Yeah. Yep. Ah! Sorry. I was sort of adjusting my position a lot, but then the tire stopped and I moved too far. Oh yeah, you're right. And yeah, Gibbon agrees. Darth Plagueis was the species that runs the Galactic Banks. Yeah, the banking alliance. Munes, I think? M-U-U-N? From Munilist. Yeah, you see them like a couple of times in Attack of the Clones. Probably in Clone Wars at one point or another. There's an arc where, like, Padme's ex is in the banking clan. He's a human though, but you sort of, I don't know, you probably meet his boss or something, who is one of those guys. Ah! So it's probably Plagueis' master. Banana Media says, no worries, I enjoy Star Wars very casually and don't mind the plot holes much. It's all in good fun. Yeah. Yeah, I figured the banking clan would appear in that episode. That makes sense. The Munes, yes. The Munes of Munilist. Oh no! It's such a relief having Dixie, but then you hit the tire wrong and you can't recover at all. Okay. But, you know what? I didn't answer Banana Meteor's question earlier. What is my favorite Star Wars character? I don't know if it was a serious question considering it led into Jar Jar Binks, but I'm going to answer it anyway. My favorite Star Wars character is... Oh great, I started that sentence not knowing how I would end it. If you asked me a few years ago, I would have said Ahsoka. She's really cool. Gibbon won't like me saying that. He doesn't like her being shoved into everything these days. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I think she's cool. I recently picked up Disney Infinity 3.0 because I wanted to play more Star Wars games. And I'm not gonna like get too many of the NFC figures, but the starter set gives you like a campaign set during the Clone Wars with Season 3 design Ahsoka, which is superior to the Season 1 and 2 design. And yeah, so that should be fun. Just a kind of casual adventure game in that era with a lot of side quests and stuff to do. I feel like it's going to be like a Lego game, which I enjoy playing. So yeah, I like Ahsoka a lot. At this very moment, my favorite Star Wars character is Nisa from Ewoks, but yeah, it's liable to change. Ugh, no. I really liked Sabine in Rebels and her arc. Let's see, who's a good Star Wars character? I like Rihanna, the Twi'lek that you play as in Lethal Alliance on the PSP and DS, but definitely play the PSP version over the DS version. Yeah. Oh, Mara Jade, I like her. She's pretty cool, even though I don't like the Timothy Zahn novels. No offense. Jeff says, one of the funny backstories is the one for Ki-Adi-Mundi. Yes, I know about this. Who is the only Jedi that has permission to to have intimate relations and have children because his species is endangered. That is true. That is 100% true. Also, I think... nuts. I think that backstory was also established before it was a plot point that Jedi aren't allowed to have relationships, and then it was grandfathered in as an exception to that rule. Because there was a lot of stuff going on in the comics around the prequel era that was contradicted by later movies. One of the more obvious things is the colors of lightsabers, which are all kinds of cool and wacky colors in those early comics set around 32 BBY. And then later on the mandate is, oh no, Jedi only have green and blue lightsabers except for Samuel L. Jackson, who I know is called Mace Windu. I just couldn't think of it for a second. Yeah, there were a lot of cool colors, and they all got retconned out, and that sucks. Actually, I'm reading the Star Wars Legacy comics, and I've just been introduced to a new character who has an orange lightsaber, so that's really cool. That was like one of my big problems with Jedi Fallen Order as well, the game. You have a lot of customization options for your lightsaber, but the only crystals you have are green and blue and orange, which was originally a pre-order bonus DLC or something, but later became free to everyone. Oh my gosh. Except later on in the story, when you reconstruct your lightsaber at a certain point, you get the ability to change it to all sorts of really cool colors. No! Now what do I do? I missed the jump. And I can't interact with this beetle through projectiles. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Nope, it doesn't hurt me either. I figured I would have to bounce off and then bounce on it to get up higher. I can move the camera up a bit by repeatedly jumping, but I can't see anything up there, and I've already got the bonus. So I'm gonna say that's a red herring. But in that case, what do I need to do to respawn that tire? Do I have to die? I do. Yeah, we're not getting any further on this run. Let's go as far as we can with Dixie. Oh no, but we don't want to lose Dixie, because her helicopter spin is useful, so just die. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, Banana Muto says Kiarimundi has 8 wives and hates all of them. Whoops, Kiarimundi only has 4 wives. Correction. Or 5? I'm getting conflicting sources, says Banana Media. Let's just say canonically a lot. Also, given rebutting my my claim back then, sorry to mischaracterize you, saying I don't have a problem with her character of Ahsoka per se, just that they won't let her go. Which, yeah, that's a fair enough criticism. Keep bringing her back because she's like the favorite of the like showrunner of this era of televised spin-offs, basically. Jeff says, I like Kit Fisto, and I like Jedi Master Tivoka. Tivoka is the Wookiee Jedi Master who had a yellow lightsaber. Interesting. Tivoka. Yeah, I don't know this guy. What era is Tivoka in, Jeff? There's a Wookiee sort of youngling in a Clone Wars arc when they're building their own lightsabers on Ilum. And he's kind of the only one who gets a unique hilt, and it's made of wood because he's a Wookiee. There's another Wookiee Jedi. I was also reading the Invasion comics, which are really good, by the way, written by some guy I can't remember, an Australian guy. They're set in the old EU, New Republic, when Han and Leia's children are teenagers and training under Luke at his temple on Yavin 4. But Luke and Mara haven't had a child yet at this point. And it's like the beginnings of the Yuuzhan Vong invasion, which was that huge thing in the novels where the aliens from another galaxy come and there's a huge war arc. Alright, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to bounce on this. Finally, progress. Yes. Good. What is this barrel for? I don't know yet. It's for this, I guess. Just made it. Should have jumped. Okay. Just missed. Still missed. Yeah, so anyway, there's not many people training with Luke at the time because the Jedi are few and far between. Apart from Jason and Jaina and Anakin, it's just this new character for the comics, Finn, by the way, different Finn, and Lowbaka, who is Chewbacca's nephew, apparently. I don't know what color his lightsaber is. Did I get everything? Let's find out. So, Tuvok is pre-episode 1 and was the master that trained Plo Koon, says Jeff. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, good to know. Also, Gibbon saying, Legacy is so good. I still won't forgive them for introducing Force-induced time travel to the show. Oh, sorry, this is a separate point. Legacy is so good. Also, I won't forgive them for introducing Force-induced time travel to the show, in this case this is Rebels, in order to bring Ahsoka back to life, thus introducing the massive plot hole of her being around and doing not much during the original trilogy and only showing back up literally right after the end of Return of the Jedi. Yeah, this is fair. Tuvok, Jeff says, was on the council, but he dies in a mission with, I think, Plo Koon and Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, and Plo ends up taking Tuvok's seat on the Jedi Council. Plo Koon, also another favorite of Dave Filoni. Alright, so we missed the DK coin, so we gotta go back. But first, let's stop in on Andre. Maybe he'll have a hint for us. Sometimes he has a relevant hint. but usually it's something pretty vague. I know. Please don't take your anger out on me. I know I'm the only one you've been talking to lately, so... Stay calm and I'll help you. Besides being a programmer, I'm a great advisor. And my advice to you after a few decades of experience is... Oh! What? 000111101 with coin of life Kremlin, and so you will get everything much easier. Oh damn, I'm having some problems here. Oh my lord, what is it? Oh my gosh. Lord Louis Silver, bless us all. That's amazing. The Matrix is breaking down. Okay. So before I figured that this was sort of a trick by K-Roll, but maybe this is some kind of meta thing where the game is breaking down, because this character Andre is a representation of the real programmer of the game, Andre Louis Silva. That was cool. Very trippy. Yeah, so we're going to go back and get that DK coin. Somehow, and any tips or things that I might have missed would be appreciated if you could point them out. At the moment, my number one theory is that hologram beetle bouncing off the tire and bouncing off its head, because here is introduced to you that you can bounce on a hologram beetle, even though I couldn't otherwise interact with that other one. So we're going to try that first, and otherwise, yeah. Otherwise it's back to the hunt, but I think that's probably a good bet. Okay. Okay, so Jeff has said that he likes Kiarimundi and Tivoca. I'd like to pose to other people in the chat, what are your favorite Star Wars characters? There's going to be a lot of Star Wars chat on this stream episode, apparently. That's fine, I don't mind. I hope you don't mind either, viewer. Dang. What part of Legacy are you up to, says Gibbon? I've just got to the part where Cade meets up with Banther for the first time in the comic, like what they've shown us. Obviously they've met before that. What's his last name? Banther something. And they realize that Cade's got a price on his head from the Sith, and that he's gonna bring danger to their family, so he's like, okay, tomorrow I'll leave. And then during that night they get attacked by somebody, some mysterious person with an orange lightsaber. Oops. And I don't know who that is yet. That's where I'm up to. It's the original like run of the series was collected in 3 omnibus volumes, and I've sort of just recently started the second omnibus, and I'm through the first mini arc where the New Republic general is out there with his breakaway fleet, resisting the Sith Empire, and they've stolen. Well, okay, I won't spoil too much. Yeah, I should not get into too many details, because it's a great little plot over there on Legacy Comics. Woo. Okay. Gibbon says she has got all of the original trade paperbacks, and some of them are even signed. Awesome. That is amazing. Oops, I forgot to bring a barrel. That's okay, we're Dixie. We can skip anything. Okay, here's the tricky part. We're going to bounce on that tire, and we're going to hit that beetle. That's all there is to it. No! I fell through it. Was I not high enough? I do have Kitty now. Yeah, that's not good. What gives? I guess I can pass through it, so I'll stand on this barrel and then... I don't understand. I felt sure that was it. Oh no, this is the end. What is this, the testing department's day off or something? Sorry, just lines from Conker's Bad Fur Day there. Oh no! Dang. Banana Meteor says, I do not know much outside the films, but I really like the creatures. Porgs and banthers are high on my like list. That is awesome. Yeah, the creatures are a real strength of Star Wars. Helped a lot initially by the Henson Company, so yeah, lots of awesome Henson creatures in there. Like Salacious Crumb. And, I don't know, tons of them. What's my favorite Star Wars creature? I'll think about that. I'll get back to you. Ewoks, do they count? They're people. Okay. Why am I playing as Kitty when I have Dixie? Also, oh, it's actually a little bit harder to bounce off the tire after a hairspin. Gibbon says it's a real shame that the last arc or so of the second run of Legacy didn't get to happen. Yeah. Also a shame that Dawn of the Jedi was extremely truncated. Yeah, these are casualties of the Disney buyout. When they cancelled the EU and said, oh, it doesn't count anymore, they also... There was, like, running content still being released in the EU that was then cancelled. So a bunch of novels that were in development were stopped, and these comics were cancelled, their runs were cancelled, all this stuff. Yeah, a lot of casualties of that business transaction, among them Legacy. So yeah, it's a shame. But I take some comfort in the fact that, like, the ongoing run of Legacy, as you say, the last arc or so, like, that's a secondary thing. The original creators of the Legacy concept and comics were done with it at that point, and it was being extended by a different creative team. So at least the original team making Legacy got to tell the whole story that they wanted to, you know, for what that's worth. So okay, what are our options here? The DK coin is missing in action. Fonts. And I really don't know where to start looking. Shall I give it another try? Oops, that's a problem. Oh, you don't have control after that bounce, so that's a shame. Shall I try and bounce on that beetle again? I don't feel like that's going to get me anywhere. Maybe the beetle... Okay, there's one thing I can do, which is first do a team up and then bounce on the tire and then throw the other Kong above the beetle. That might be it. I guess that's something I can try. But I can't think of another thing I could do. Ugh, nuts. Oh no! Oh, lucky. No. I still want the Sword of the Jedi novel trilogy, says Gibbon. Sobs. Gibbon, what's your favorite Star Wars character of all time? Go. This level is brutal, says Banana Meteor. Yep. It's been the case with a few levels so far. But hey, I finished it. So, you know, that's good. It's just that now I have to go for 100% because I've set myself that challenge. And I need that DK coin and I don't know where it is. 55 lives left. We've gone through almost 50 lives during this stream. How about that? Yikes. Clench! Okay. Oh no! How far are we from the game's ending? Not far. The sort of blurb for the game is that it has 40 levels. Each of the worlds has 5 levels in them, and this is the 8th world, and we've done 3 of the 5 levels. So there's going to be 2 levels and a boss after I've got the DK coin here, and that'll be presumably the end of the game. And Gibbon still hasn't answered my question. What's this? Oh, okay, I see. So these little ones aren't hazards. They're like holding up the platforms that we're walking on, or the lights maybe. They're just sort of background detail. I was a little worried about running into that one a few times, but it's only there for aesthetics. Bad. Bad. Gibbon says, listen, I've been reading expanded Star Wars content since before the prequels came out. It's hard to narrow down a favorite character, lol. Fair enough. I had trouble too. Oh, nuts. Oh, and by the way, I have talked before about the Star Wars, the Force Unleashed novelization, which is really cool. I've started reading the Force Unleashed 2 novelization now, and as I suspected, it definitely expands on the game's story in a way that is very positive for it, because the story of the second game sucks. It's really bad. But yeah, there's like a lot of viewpoint chapters from Juno's perspective, which is great because she's like super non-present in the second game. So having like new content and situations involving her as a captain of the Rebel Alliance is really cool. Yeah, so I'm not far into it, but I've got like that much so far. And like he's really rushing through Starkiller's story, which makes it feel like the author is more interested in Juno, and I certainly am, because whatever's going on with Starkiller in that game is super boring. So if they can expand on Juno more in that novel, then I'm all for it. Right. Oh yes, okay, good answer. Gibbon says that she's a massive Phasma fan. And that is true. Phasma, whoa, has captured Gibbon's attention in the new movies and media, so that's cool. Good answer. I think she certainly makes an impression in those 2 movies. And she shows up a few times in things like Resistance and the Lego stuff. So like, what's that one called? Lego Star Wars All-Stars. The last 3 episodes of that are set in the sequel era, and Phasma appears a few times. Whoop. As well as other stuff around then. Okay. Yep. Banana Amiga says, I hear you loud and clear. It's Ben Quadranaris. That's Gibbon's favorite character. Yes, good answer. Ben Quadranaris. He's a champ. He's a star. I think he survives the pod race from memory. Oh yeah, I think he's the one who doesn't even make it off the starting line because he's got the 4-engine pod and it explodes. Jeff says, another Wookiee I like is named Quagga, who is one of the playable characters in Star Wars Demolition and piloted an AAT, one of the Trade Federation tanks from Episode 1. That is awesome. I was just reading about Star Wars Demolition the other day, so yeah, that's a really silly game. It was on the PS1 and it was a sort of destruction derby game, but with Star Wars characters, and it was very silly. So you had a lot of, like, most of the characters were new actually, but piloting like these iconic vehicles from the movies, and just like ramming into each other and stuff. Very fun. Sort of similar to Masters of Terras Kazi in that way. Okay, I'm gonna use DK on these tires because trying to skip them with Dixie too often leads to mistiming the jump when you're bouncing off them. Okay, so that went well. Just need to make it to that beetle. That's all I need to do right now. And this is the one we need to hold on to. Ah. Okay, so here we are. Here's where we need to be. This keg is here. So I said I was going to team up and then try and throw above it, but I feel like I want to try and jump on top of it again. I want to try that at least. So here I go. No, I missed the jump. It sucks. Jeff says, I played that game a ton as a kid with all my brothers. Yeah, I've only read about it, but it seems pretty cool. I want to try it out. Star Wars Demolition. Alright. I've run out of Star Wars chat. I think I should try and balance things out by talking about Donkey Kong since we're playing a Donkey Kong game. And I was thinking about Ewoks and how they changed things from one season to the next. And that reminded me of the Donkey Kong Country animated cartoon, the CG animation thing, which changed a lot between season 2 and 3. Sometimes they're broken up into season 1 and 2, depending on your market, but the way I understood it was that, you know, seasons 1 and 2, they were done by Media Lab in France with their motion capture technology. And then season 3, they switched over to a different animation studio. Like, it's originally the show is a Media Lab initiative. They brought Nelvana on board to help them with production on season 1, but then Nelvana kind of took over the show. Media Lab became uninvolved, and they went to a sort of Hong Kong-based, oh, was it Taiwan? Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, an animation studio separately who would presumably do it cheaper, I guess, because that motion capture stuff was kind of expensive, I think. I did it. I got there. I bounced as high as I could, and I passed through it. I don't get it. And now I have to die again. Okay, so I guess we can do our other idea, which was team up, bounce on the tire, and then throw to get maximum height above that beetle, with the idea that the beetle is indicating that that's an important place. I still moved the camera all the way up and couldn't see a DK coin, but we might have just enough height with that team throw to see something, to get something that might be off screen. That's my theory. I hope it's right, because otherwise we're stuck. Okay. Yeah, so with season 3 of the DKC cartoon, it's very strange. It's kind of an uncanny valley thing, because when you've watched 2 seasons of the show with that kind of motion capture animation style, suddenly everybody moves much stiffer, and it's very jarring. Not to mention, like, they're mostly the same models, but something's different about the textures and the colors. The colors are more vibrant. And I don't think all the models are the same, because I think DK has a different model, or at least the way they pose him, especially with the face. He looks very different in the face, and I don't like it. The season 1 model of DK is much better in my opinion. They also use the season 3 model in like promotional renders for latter day re-releases of the show on DVD, and it looks so bizarre because they've also redone the fur rendering, and it's just really strange because you're looking at it going, the show doesn't actually look like this. It's just weird. But also, yeah, DK's face is really, I don't like it in season 3. But yeah, I also noticed different people credited for writing on season 3. I can't tell you what change, like what effect that has on the plots and the dialogue, but I do think it feels a little different in season 3, but I can't really put my finger on it or explain why. Okay, so I'm better off not using the helicopter spin facetiously, because it does just throw off my tire bounces. Oh god, it's alright, let's skip it. Don't even need that barrel. Don't even know why I brought it. Alright, so what am I going to do? I'm going to try team throwing above the beetle. That's what I'm trying, and it's going to lose me this run again, because once the tire's moved on, there's no going back. But I'm committing to that as an attempt to find that DK coin. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't need it. I don't need this either, because I can do this. Alright, so here's what we're doing. Team throw, bounce, throw, nothing. Okay, so that's not it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Jeff. It's not all new characters in Star Wars Demolition. I misspoke. He's saying that, yeah, that game actually did have a handful of recognizable characters in it, like Boba Fett, Darth Maul, Aurra Sing, Lando Calrissian under his pseudonym. Oh, what was that? Skeech? Skeege? Something like that. Yeah, it's when he's disguised as the Jabba henchman. Also Boosh, Lobot, and a few of the others had been name dropped before in EU stuff, but never appeared. Tamtel Screege, yeah, that's it. I looked that up recently, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, there's a comic called Screege from Star Wars Tales, which is about the character that Lando is impersonating. So because of that, I remember Screege, but I forget Tamtel. Once again, I'm Dixie. I didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Wait, what am I doing? What's my plan? Just to play the level and hope I see a DK coin, I guess. But I've already played the level and I didn't see a DK coin, so what's my plan? Couldn't tell you. I don't like this. I don't like this beetle. Okay, let's move on. Hope something comes up. Ah! Whoa, that was weird. Have they ever hidden a DK coin? I feel like it's usually you can see them. So they had me bring a keg here, presumably to kill this crusher. But I'm wondering about that Xeon. There was a weird collision detection thing. I lost my barrel but bounced off. I don't know. I'm just thankful it happened. So there's some barrels here. And that's the end. There's nothing. There's nothing here. Oh, golly. This is just a weird little setup. I wonder... Nah, that's not it. I don't like this. In your list, Jeff, I would say one of these names is not like the other. Aura Singh has a very minor cameo. Although, yeah, she is recognizable, I guess. Banana says, you have far more patience than I do. I would have looked up the coin location by now. Well, that's the thing, Banana. This is a relatively new fan game that doesn't have much coverage in the English-speaking world. Maybe if I knew Portuguese, I might have better luck, but there are no coin locations for me to look up. I have to do it myself because this is a fan game. It hasn't had that attention and like people writing guides for it and stuff. Which leads me to the thought I should write a guide for this, but no, I'm not doing that. You can't make me. Watch the streams if you really want to know where something is, because I am doing 100% run partially for that reason, to, you know, document the game in a way. Oh yeah, the ghost ropes are back. There you go, Jeff. There's another Sea of Thieves lore bit for you. Alright, so... Okay. Can you bounce on the hollow bugs multiple times, she asks. I don't know. Maybe different things would happen. Like, what different things though? It might move? I don't know. That... I hear what you're saying. But considering I can't even bounce on that one up there, even once, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna bounce on that other beetle. I'm gonna do it. That's all I've got. That's all I can think of. We're going back there and we're gonna do it again because I might have missed it last time. Of course, they could be doing the ultra tricky thing of placing the DK coin in the bonus stage, which was only done once in DKC2, and it was in a mine level. If you're ever missing one DK coin in a mine level, check inside the bonus. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll check the bonus and I'll get the beetle. Oh, actually, that's an idea. If I've moved the tire, I could respawn it by going in the bonus, but no, but I can't go back. No, I wouldn't be able to go back far enough, would I? Yeah, never mind. I don't think I can backtrack to the bonus from the bit where the, yeah, bit where the barrel, yeah, where the beetle is. I'm just trying to move the camera down here, just in case it's like low down on this screen, but no. I'm looking everywhere. Oop, don't get killed. Alright, I'll check in the bonus, which is just here. You've been asking about a single banana that I just passed. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is a pretty locked off room, so it's not going to be in here. Okay, so not in the bonus. Single banana, huh? Where would that be? Well, I've gone past it, so... Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the bit... Yeah, okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, very sneaky. Okay. You need to backtrack to get it, and I think you might need to have Dixie. No, not even Dixie can get it. It's a team throw situation. Okay. Hey, we found it. How about that? Oh, thank goodness. Coin! Coin alert! Woo. Okay. Gonna hit that save point. 10 hours. It feels longer. It has been longer because I have had to redo progress a couple of times and stuff like that. I just wanted to see this screen again. Watch those glitches happen. It's fun. And I need a little rest. Ooh. So this is all just a joke. He's not going to give us real advice here. But what is he saying here? With coin of life Kremling for... Yeah, it's just gibberish. It's a fake out, but this is funny. This is such a fun concept to play with in a fan game. Or essentially the program is breaking down, especially because we have the programmer as a character in the game. A bit like Conker, which has the appearance of the programmer at the end, and she helps out Conker by spawning weapons for him and stuff. And yes, the programmer is female, confirmed by Chris Seaver on Twitter, I think, or somewhere. Useful Enemies is the name of 8-4, the second last proper level of Donkey Kong Country, the trilogy, and we're finally getting to it, making progress. So we get some nice background here with combination of lovely picturesque mountain and volcano. Okay, so here we've got the DKC3 gimmick of barrels floating on water to make platforms for us. Look at the carbine! It's following my vertical position. Cute. Okay, so gonna get this one with a team throw. Ooh, close one. Cool. Oh, it's the nasty clobber. Oh, the carbine's not just following us vertically, it's following us horizontally too. Oh, I needed that clobber to make a platform in this water body, but luckily I have Dixie. So I can cheat my way through all kinds of level design. So yeah, this is a cool gimmick to expand on, as this fan game has done, taking things from the original games and riffing on them, expanding on them. And yeah, this was an interesting thing from DKC3. So good to see it worked on more a bit. Oop. Just doing a little bit of exploring, but I got too distracted. Dixie is OP, needs a nerf, says Meteor. I disagree. Do not nerf my Dixie, please. I do rely on her. Speaking of which, I think I want to plug once again the fan game, not fan game, but indie game Kaze and the Wild Masks, which is a really cool thing. Recently released, heavily based on the DKC level design style, and Kaze herself plays much like Dixie with a helicopter-y ear thing that she can do to float, and it's a lot of fun. And if, like me, Dixie is your favorite character from the original trilogy to play us, then you will enjoy how Kaze plays. Okay. I shouldn't do these horizontal throws. It's probably safer to do a vertical throw to get the placement better. Oh! Nuts. Oof, this is a little bit lightning lookout. You can't stay in the same place for too long or you'll get caught out and damaged by that carbine there. There was a lightning level earlier in the hack, by the way. Not a hack. This is not a hack. This is a brand new fan game made entirely from scratch. But yeah, earlier in this fan game, no, there was a lightning level, but I walked back to try and avoid the carbine, but I ended up running into its ball. Yeah, so the lightning level there was a little bit less dangerous than lightning lookout. You mostly had to be worried about going into the water when the lightning was active. Okay, so you actually get a fair bit of distance with your throws there. Oh, I wish I had Dixie right now. Yeah, nice. Okay. Move. So bounce on that, pick that up, don't get hit. Oops. So you don't need the barrels for that part. So why are they there? Maybe I need to use them? Don't worry, she doesn't need a nerf, says Meteor. Dixie is super fun to play, but definitely to the point where playing the other Kongs can sometimes feel underwhelming. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, well said. They try and alleviate or ameliorate... they try and get around that in the retro games by giving all the Kong partner characters their own mobility power that they can use that works a little bit differently, is useful in different situations or for different play styles. So that's a really good way to do it. Give Diddy a jetpack, give Cranky his cane. What? Cannon moved but didn't shoot. Yeah, so that's cool. So I can't jump all the way up to that, so... What? Yes, I had iframes during the team throw. What? Oh, I can get it with a jump. I was just a bit off. Okay, so thankfully they do respawn these enemies once you've thrown them in case you miss a throw. They did this in 3 as well, just with the barrels. That's one of the riffs here, is they're throwing... oh no, there would have been knockers in DKC 3 in that river level. Yeah, this is a situation where we need to beat a few zingers, get them out of the way. Might as well take it all away. Whoop! And since they're respawning them, I might as well... What? Fell off the screen. Go. Oh, I thought I might need a second one, but I didn't in this case. I see that DK coin. Can I bounce off this guy to get it? I can. Lovely. I feared that I might have needed a team throw to get it, but it wasn't the case, thankfully. I think I bounced off it, but it didn't defeat it. Weird. Oh, a big zinger. That's King Zing, I believe. Sprite. Doesn't... It looks like a DKC2 zinger, as opposed to Queen Bee from 1. Oh! Big hitbox. I was trying to kind of zip under it, but I think you got to roll down there first. Okay. Meteor saying, do you folks like any of Retro's DKCs more than Rare's? I like them both, but DKC2 is the best game of all time, so there's no way that Retro can surpass it. And 3 is really good too, so yeah, that's my answer. Oh, the roll jump, you have to jump a little earlier. I left it too long. So yes, I like Retro's games, but I like Rare's games better, basically. Except for 1. DKC 1 is a bit clunky. I have problems with it, but that's alright. It's still good. DKC 3 is better than 2. Don't at me, says Gibbon. Controversial. How do I do this? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put more barrels in the water that I can land on a bit earlier to make this easier. Wait, what's with this music? Hang on a sec. Isn't this... Oh, no, yeah, okay, sorry. Of course, this is the Crocodile Cauldron Lava World music from DKC 2. I just sometimes get mixed up. I was like, this sounds like the Ice Cave. No, it's not. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, it's Eric. It's a hologram. Don't worry about it. So presumably that King Zing back there was also a hologram. Ah! Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe. We haven't got the bonus yet. Do we have the midway yet? Oh! I was waiting to see where it ended up. I waited too long. Meteor says, Milo, I respect your opinion, but I believe you misspoke. The best game of all time is Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. I respect your opinion, but I cannot get on with Viva Pinata. To be fair, I've only played the DS version, but I didn't get it, basically, and I was like, I'm not enjoying this, and I stopped pretty soon after. Okay. But I am very cool with your love of Viva Pinata. Okay, I don't need barrels for this bit, especially because I'm Dixie. And especially because there's this platform. Okay, so we do that. That line of bananas, I do wonder about it. So I'm just going to real quick... Okay, last time I did that I actually got hurt from the carbine by throwing too high, but this time I was the light character throwing the heavy character, so it didn't go up as high. Okay, that should be fine. Very close, but all good. Get a DK barrel. That black clobber is like one of the most dangerous enemies in the whole of 2. Because it can instantly remove lives from you. I guess the counterpoint to that is that it doesn't remove any progress from you. But yeah, the way they liberally are using them in this fan game is kind of funny. Considering how rare they were in 2. Oh, that's a big blast. No! You're joking! Help. I wanted to go back so that I could fire it straight up, but the power of the second barrel wasn't enough to get me back to the first barrel. I just need to be better about shooting straight up. First of all. Okay, so Gibbon's making a really good point in chat, but I am under constant threat by the carbine, so I'm gonna have to address it in a second. So if I do this, no, nuts. I'm trying to shortcut it. So, oh yeah, and Gibbon pointing out, I did get the midway. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. So she says, I don't know. I don't really find retros games comparable to the originals, and by that I mean they're different things. And saying one is better than the other has no meaning. Well said. Yeah. You can say which one you prefer, but like, yeah, you're right. They're different games that have different aims, and playing them against each other is not necessary. I was gonna say disingenuous, but maybe that's too strong. Because fans love to compare things. That's what we do. Oh, I felt sure that was it. I replay all of them regularly, says Gibbon. Banana Meteor has a counterpoint. Comparison was invited when they added country to the titles, but I agree that they're all good in their own ways. And Jeff's saying to me that if I ever get a chance to play Viva Pinata on an Xbox, I do recommend it. Interesting. Well, I don't have an Xbox. Well, I have an Xbox. I have the Xbox, in fact. I just don't have anything past the 360 and on. But in fact, the original Viva Pinata did get a PC port. Oh, you're kidding. Nuts. So since I'm playing this on a PC right now, who knows? I might be able to acquire a copy of Viva Pinata on PC and play that way. That might be interesting. Given the control screen of the DS version, a pointer, like a mouse and keyboard, might even work better than an Xbox controller, but I can't really say. Was that done by Chrome Studios, or did they just do the party game spin-off? Just wanted to mention them because I like Chrome Studios. Oh, okay. Whoa! How many explosions was that? And yeah, I did manage to damage the bee, so is it not a hologram? I'm going to throw a few more TNT barrels at it. Banana Meteor says, I don't think Viva Pinata is the easiest sell, but it's bizarre to me that the Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon crowd isn't into it. So cozy. Also, talking about the PC port of Viva Pinata, it's a bit janky, but you could at least get a feel for it and seek out a better version if you really love it. Interesting. I think if I wanted to pursue that, my next step would then be check. Oh, okay. That made contact and that did damage. I thought it didn't last time. I must have just missed though. Okay. So 3 barrels and the big zinger is deaded. You have deaded me again, it says. Whoa! That was amazing. Okay. Yeah, so my next step would be to check my local secondhand games shop, which has, well, it's local to me, but it's also a nationwide network of stores. So they have a database of everything they have, and they can ship stuff to you. So I will check if they have a PC port of Viva Pinata. Oh yeah, there was no platform on this one. Oh no! Oh, that was weird. I went into a sort of swimming mode while still holding the barrel, and then I took damage. Okay. Woo! Oh, not you again. I don't want to bother defeating it, so I'm going to do it this way. Yep, that's what I tried to do the first time. I actually water skipped off the hot water. That was lucky. Go kitty, yes. And by the way, water skipping is a mechanic in this game. The other mechanic that I never use is the rolling. You can roll on top of your Kong buddy, whoever you're playing as. So like this. I don't know if it's ever useful, but you can do it. Oh yeah, that actually brings to mind, I did it again, points that I wanted to bring up, which I was reminded of earlier when Banana Media was talking about looking up guides for the game. I said it's not well covered in the English-speaking community. I've had a couple of comments on previous videos that I've uploaded in this series of playing this game. From someone who is trying to basically get the game working on their computer and trying to troubleshoot it with me and asking me questions. And one of their comments was that, like, there really aren't many English-speaking fans playing this, so they didn't have anywhere else to turn than to ask me in the YouTube comment. I'll watch that carbine. Look at it dance. Beautiful stuff. I'm going to try and go straight up here. No, I missed it. Yeah, so it was nice to get those comments from that person and try and help them out. They were having some technical issues running the game. I don't think I was able to help very much, but yeah. Thanks, Banana. She says, this seems like a fan game worth playing, so I appreciate your coverage. It's very nice of you to say. And yes, I would say it's worth playing. Absolutely. The Kong's Return is also worth playing, although they've only released demos so far. But the amount of demos they've put out adds up to like almost a full game, so... well, at least 3 worlds worth of levels about, more or less. If you're interested in Donkey Kong Country fan games that are complete, I also recommend the DK Bay, which is now on itch. It's an older game made using a lot of fan-made sprites based on the King of Swing style of artwork, which is a really lovely art style. And yeah, the game itself is really good. Very well made. So I'd recommend that too. The DK Bay. And yeah, I have mentioned it before, but the Kong's Return project have more recently made a master post collecting all the various demos that they've put out in one place, which makes it a lot more convenient to play that game project. It's still, you know, it's split up across several different executable files that you run, but yeah, it constitutes a pretty substantial amount of classic DKC style content. And unlike this project, they make a lot of new things, new backgrounds and environment styles. I think all the actual like interactables and enemies and stuff are the same from the original games, more or less. But they did add Tiny as a playable character in the latest demo release, which is cool. But if you're interested in fan games with more unique content, then I recommend Kiddy Kong's Showtime, which hopefully, if you watch this in the future, you'll be able to play it. As of right now, the game doesn't have a playable demo release yet. In fact, the most recent updates from the project are that they're changing to a new engine, so it's going to be a bit longer before we get the demo. But from your privileged position in the future, dear YouTube watcher, check out Kiddy Kong's Showtime and confirm for yourself whether it's playable yet or not. But yeah, that's a game where Kiddy Kong gets his due. He's the main guy of the game. Chunky Kong is involved. There's a lot of new Kremlings and stuff made in the rare pre-rendered style. Looks really cool. Another fun thing it does is using old characters that never made it into the old games, like unused characters like Rambunctious, the DK land animal body, or Uncle Kong from the Japanese DKC2 strategy guide that was unlicensed. Not unlicensed, but unofficial. Not unofficial. Yes, unofficial? It's not Nintendo. Somebody else made Uncle Kong, but Uncle Kong is going to be a character in a proper Donkey Kong fan game. You'll see. As well as unused enemies and stuff. So, let's do this. Let's do this. Great! It was nothing. So much for that. So what's this banana about? I missed it when I was shot out of that cannon. So, there's got to be something there, right? Ow! No! Okay, good. It was just there. Thank goodness. This is insane. Hello, Super Duper Alex 63. Good to see you. Oh, was this the beat all the baddies? Yeah, okay. This is one of those fun gimmick ones. You got to use carbines shots to actually defeat the enemies. I like this. This is a fun little thing. All right, let's go. So yeah, Super Duper Alex in chat. New user saying, "Hi DK crew," with some really cool custom emotes there. Love to see that. Now I'm sorry, I've put on the Twitch page that I'm playing Donkey Kong Country because there isn't an entry for a fan game. This is a fan game made by Entree Productions called Donkey Kong... No! No! I have to do the whole level again. And now we have to get the door. Hold on a sec. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about the unplanned absence. That was our bubble tea orders arriving. And I don't drink tea. Sometimes places are a bit lacking on non-tea options, but this one had a chocolate milkshake, so I'm very happy. Oh, that's really good. Okay. So all we're missing is the G. That's good. We can get all the way through as quick as we can. Grab that G. We're gonna need a team up throw to get it, I think. Because I couldn't jump over that banana with just a Kong. But I can jump over a lot of these pits with Dixie Kong. It's close. Oh, no way. That's just rude. Whoa! Okay, that was a bit strange. Kitty Kong is a good boy, says Banana Meteor. I 100% agree. And Jeff saying that Jeff's comment is Carbine the parallel bird, which, yeah, well said. Carbine is mirroring my movements like Parry. And yes, Parry is in this game, by the way. In case you were wondering, we haven't seen him in a while, but he was here. Or I don't know, is Parry male? I don't know. We have a friend in Discord who is female who's called Parry. So, I don't know. Oh my gosh. That was dumb. Ah, okay. Confirmed. CEX, which was originally a British chain. This is the second-hand stores that I was talking about. They do not have a copy of Viva Pinata for the PC in their stock. I dread to think how much eBay is going to be charging for it. If CEX had it, it would be $5. And that's Australian dollars. They're not worth much. This milkshake probably costs $5. You know, they say that you shouldn't drink milk if you're recording because it kind of makes you mucusy and like makes your voice sound worse. But oh well, I have a delicious milkshake and I'm not gonna not drink it. So yeah. They also say if you're feeling a bit like stuffed up, then you shouldn't clear your throat because that really just moves mucus around. What you should do is drink water, and that'll clear it out in a way that is better for your voice. So there's some recording tips from the pros. Oh, that one bounced. Some odd interactions happening here. Okay. Yep, that works. Oh, what? Huh? What? Oh, okay. Well, that was weird. That's just another one of those 1% of bugs that weren't fixed by the 2.1 update. Don't worry about it. It's just fun to see them, really. And it's not like the original DKC games were not bug-free. There are even 3 different revisions of DKC 1 and or more if you count the regional revisions. And some of those introduced new bugs and new like weird behaviors. In fact, if you bought DKC 1 on the Wii Virtual Console before it was delisted, you'll be playing the 1.2 version, at least in my market, PAL. And that version introduced a new bug where if you were holding a barrel and jumped on an enemy, the barrel would teleport to the top of the screen and then fall down instead of like falling out of your hands or whatever it's supposed to do. And that version of the game, that's the one you buy. That's the one that's on the digital marketplace. I don't know how it is these days, whether they put the NTSC versions up. But that certainly was the case when I bought... Oh, God. When I got the Wii Virtual Console version. So chocolatey. Yeah, but I was thinking of another bug. There's like a palette bug in DKC 2 at least, maybe the other ones as well, where if you move through a level too fast or if you do certain things, then some palettes get messed up. And instead of looking normal, things can look like gold. This, I was introduced to it as the Diddy's Golden Boombox kind of secret, because people didn't realize it was actually just the palette of the end of level animation getting messed up and loading in the wrong colors. I don't need the barrel, and I should do roll jumps to make those jumps easier. But yeah, it's been seen to happen on a lot of other sprites apart from the boombox. I don't remember what they are now, but it happens. And I don't know where it's documented, but yeah. It exists. Whatever, who cares? Okay. So I like to get at least 2 barrels to get through. Oop, thank you, Carbine. To get through this bit. I heard the splash, but oh, a duplicate of it fell down as well. Sometimes if you scroll off screen before it's landed and settled in the water, then it just falls down and doesn't stay. But in that case, we got both. It fell down and it stayed. Whatever. I don't know if the variations of clobbers have individual names. I just call that guy Nasty Clobber. That was close. So we need 2 here as well. That one's a bit far out. Let's just throw another one there. Okay, cool. Then we can do this. Yeah, nice. Oh, okay, that doesn't bode well, because we're nearing the end of the level and I know that I need a team buddy. I could try and jump over the banana-ass Diddy because, as we know, he has a higher bounce than other characters. Or like, he's faster and can jump higher than Donkey in the original game. And I think than Dixie as well. I'm pretty sure, in 2. And so, like, contrary to like Banana's earlier point about how Dixie is OP, which she is, but for like, I guess players interested in speed or more advanced play, Diddy can be a better option in some situations because he runs and jumps faster and higher. And I do appreciate that about him, and I did notice that. So what I'm thinking is maybe Diddy might be able to jump over that final banana on his own. But yeah, so I might have to risk it if it comes to that. And if I fail, I'll have to redo the whole level again. But ideally, I'm going to have 2 Kongs at the end so that I can do a team throw over that banana. Right. So Jeff is coming to my rescue in the chat. Harry the parallel bird is given masculine pronouns, I believe, in the manuals. And Ellie is called out as the only female animal buddy. Oh, okay. Huh. I didn't remember that they specifically called that out. Which kind of closes the door in an unfortunate way. But there are future female animal buddies like Orko in Jungle Beats. Yeah, see, I went off screen before it landed and messed it up. I don't know if that'll work. To be safe. Oh no! Talk about safe, that's not safe. That bug looks hard to replicate, says Jeff. Yeah, it's kind of just interactions of how different states of the character interact. Like holding the barrel state, going into a blast barrel state, bouncing off something state. Sometimes they get a bit messy in this fan game. Banana Meteor, being very nice here, found an Australian eBay listing for Viva Pinata PC port. Cool, thanks a lot. I can't check it right now myself. Can you tell me how much it is? Woo! Because one thing I've kind of been wanting to do since I got this PC, which was I don't know, maybe 8 months ago or something, a bit more. It was around the start of this year. Is like buying up like old cheap PC games physically and running them, so, like playing some games for the first time. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, okay, new DK barrel, that's nice. Oh no, seriously? Well, there's no way DK is gonna clear that banana. Okay. It's 20 Australian dollars. Hope that's alright, says Banana Meteor. See, the real problem is that I'm not like super keen, so it would have to be pretty cheap for me to just buy it as an impulse. Besides which, I've already pre-ordered Metroid Dread, so my current available funds are a little lower than usual. But I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, I think 20 is too much. Sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot that I needed a barrel, because that's the whole point of this level. I do think it's a nasty trick to hide one of those collectibles past the end level trigger. They're all landing in the same dang place. So stand here and then do this. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh! It's sort of akin to the trick that DKC2 played twice in Webwoods, and I think it was another level in the Lost World, maybe? Where the DK coin is one of the prizes at the end of level target, and it goes by much quicker than any of the other prizes. But because it can only be gotten by during the act of finishing the level, if you miss that tiny window, then you have to play the entire level again. It's really rude. I really don't like that. DKC2 is the best game of all time and absolutely perfect in every way, but that is something I would change. Of course, you can alleviate that with save states and in your emulators and such, or whatever. In the modern virtualization official releases sometimes have didn't get far enough. Have rewinds and stuff. I haven't really played anything on the, what is it called, Nintendo Switch Online Old Games app. Partially because I hate the borders on the side of the screen and I hate the controller of the system, and I'm not that interested in most of the games there, or I've played them already, or I have other ways of playing them, like on other devices using emulators, or etc, 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 and so on and so on. Yeah, so the point of that sentence when I started was that I haven't played DKC on the Switch Online emulator thing, but I think it has save states or something. Yeah, cool. Great anecdote. Okay, one more over there. Nah, good enough. Cool. Ah, Dixie, my old friend. Thank you. So. Alright, this is the part that I don't need the barrel. And this is the part that I do. I need 3, in fact. Possibly 2. Let's bring another. Throw it here. Ah, Diddy. I blame you for that. That was not my fault. Okay. But hey, I have Dixie back. I can start cheating again. Okay. So we're getting close. Just a couple of blast barrels away. We'll switch to Donkey so we can do a better team throw. Go. Perfect. Thank goodness. Okay. Banana Meter says, unfortunately, that is the only listing for it in Australia, but I'm trying. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I could probably buy another Horstachio promo for $100 US. Seems fine. Yeah. So Banana Meteor is a big collector of lots of things, but especially Viva Pinata merch, and she spends a lot on it, which is fine if you're into that. And yes, confirming that the Switch app does have save states and rewinds. Excellent. She says, I'm a purist, but options for others have never bothered me. Indeed. Excellent. Well said. Okay, this should be the final level of this game, apart from the final boss. Inverse Nightmare, and I can already tell they're gonna start using that hologrammatic glitch stuff to affect the gameplay, I think. Inverse Nightmare, yeah, it's gonna start. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, yeah, my controls are reversed. So I'm holding left right now. Luckily, jump and roll are the same. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you get like motion sick, you might want to look away because this is getting a little bit rough. And yeah, it's like poisonous pipeline essentially. Oh no, it got me. It tricked me. Which I think is the... No, it's not the last. It's one of the last levels in DKC3 before the Baron K. Rollenstein boss. It might be the last, where they reverse your controls. You go through the pipeline platforming stage. Some people recommend holding the controller upside down. Say that helps. Oh, that looks like the normal way to go. So what about over this way then? Whoa! That didn't take me very far. Oh, the mast is actually blocking me. Okay. It was a physical solid object. I see. So this might be similar to that treetop level that we did earlier in this game, where you're traveling up the tree in one phase of the level, and then once you pass halfway, you start going down on the opposite side. Ah, I did it again. Okay. It's the jumping clamp on. Ah, don't like it. Mankey. Oh, nuts. Milkshake. Yeah, Gibbon saying, oh lordy. Banana saying, oh my gosh, I do get motion sick. Sorry. Hope you can handle this, because this is a little bit rough. It's a fun gimmick, but yeah, might be a problem for some visually. Oh boy. Okay. Bop. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, what's that? Banana bunch? Alright, I'm going for it. Oh, it was actually just an early part of the level. It wasn't a secret bonus. Okay. Banana has a buff bucket ready. Good. Okay, so let's try going down here. We can't. You can't pass down through something like that, apparently. Ow! Yikes. And I bet you can team through up there. Oh well. We'll go back for that later. Wait, what? Oh, so I have to go up to that? Oh, this is a bit of a maze. Even harder to navigate by the weird controls. Alright, I am going to try that trick. Poisonous pipeline trick. I'm going to hold my controller upside down. Oh my gosh. It's just breaking other muscle memory because B and A are in different positions. Yeah. No! And down isn't reversed. Yep, that sucks. I'm not doing that. It's a little bit easier in Poisonous Pipeline. A lot of the time you're underwater. So the only control you have is left and right. You can go up and down as well, but you don't need to. And B to swim upwards. Oh, I did it again. And you don't need to be using Y and B. Did I say B and A? Yeah, Y and B. So it's a little bit easier to deal with in that. But here we're jumping, we're rolling. Okay. No! Okay, cool. This way. I have to pause and I have to think every time. Apparently. Okay, so hopefully we can make it there with a team throw. Active. Great. What's that giving us? I went the wrong way. Immediately. No! That's just rude. Damn. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be another long stream, people. Oh, that reminds me. I was sort of thinking, should I finish the game without getting all the collectibles and see if there's a different ending? And then go back, get the stuff, then finish it. And I've only just remembered that while I'm on the last level of the game. So you know what? No, I'm not going to do it because I don't want to have to replay this level more times than I need to. It's enough trouble as it is. So yeah, I'm going to get the 100% ending and no other endings if they exist. And I don't know if they do. Hopefully, if they do, they're just sort of added on to the existing ending. Similar to... Oh no, because DKC1 had a message from Cranky if you hadn't gotten everything, right? If you hadn't gotten all the bonuses. So we want to be heavy, throwing light here, and not running into that mincer. So just position it right. Oh, no! Forgot to go up. Okay, there we go. So we're here. Going to be carefully judging my inputs. This is a real bonus barrel. It's not a fake one. Confirmed. Good. Got it. Okay, see you later, banana. Tapping out soon. Late hours combined with the background flip is tricky, but I'm happy I caught one of your streams. Nice to chat with you as always. Yeah, thanks for coming. Ooh, golly. That's right, we can try that again. I'm glad you were here, and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye. Yeah, thanks for chatting. Alright, so this is just find the coin. Oh my gosh, how do I even... The background's still flipping out in the bonus. Oh! I didn't know if that bristles would fall off the barrel, but it did. Yes, Gibbon says this level is a trip. Yeah. It's even harder to play it with the reverse controls. I know it looks... that factor of it does not come across at all when you're watching. But, yeah, it's a problem. Bubsy out, oh, awesome. Nice. Nice use of my custom Bubsy emote. Might have to team throw to get through these ones. Hopefully the time limit is generous. We're gonna find that coin, we're gonna find it. Let's go. Whoops! I figured with the jump I would actually land on top of the barrel, but it's quite a short hop. I guess you don't jump as high when you're holding your teammate, as you can see right there. Yeah, I shouldn't be drinking so much milkshake, but I'm doing it. What? Come on. Okay, let's go. Ah! Too much roll momentum. I ran into Cuff. I'm gonna say Cuff is the green-eyed one, Clout is the purple-eyed one. Just because of the order of the names, and I'm pretty sure green comes first in the render. Whoa, Diddy, you okay though? I just realized I could do this too. Might be a little dangerous doing it too near that bristles actually, but I can get over those barrels with a team throw. I probably won't do it actually. Too risky. Get used to this music. Diddy? Diddy's on a little space adventure. Okay, so... Yep, I can do that, and then I can do this, and then I can do this. No! I started moving back before I'd bounced off the flitter. Because my brain was too far ahead of my fingers, I guess? Because you have to filter it through a layer of reversing everything, which just messes you up at every turn. I love that. That's really cool. It might also be a bug, and it is, but it's fine. Yikes! No! See, a simple readjustment of my position would have avoided that, but even that simple motion, it's just really hard to wrap your head around. Okay. Oh, really? Damaging a teammate even will result in a failure. Maybe I could just jump under the recalls. No! That's against the rules. You never lose your teammate in a bonus. That's very rude. Okay. Water this time. I can feel the effects, the milk in my throat. Okay. So, how's everyone doing? Did I talk enough about the Donkey Kong Country cartoon? It's fun. It's silly. There's songs. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's cool. I think I'm approaching the point where my commentary is going to get less sensical. Which is too bad because Donkey Kong Country, the TV show, demands a considered analysis, or just enjoying it as a fun kids cartoon. It's good. Given saying that this level is hard to watch, well, I can only apologize. Yeah, so here's my thought. If I time this right, I can slip under like this. Yeah, there we go. That worked. That'll make that a little bit quicker. And then I jump there, and then I go like this. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Oh, no! It's alright. We'll build up our skills. We'll do this. Threw me up again. This is a really mean level to put at the end of a 3-hour stream. I mean, at the end of your game. Because I'm struggling. I wonder if I should do another stream that's just the final level of the game and the boss fight. And whatever else comes after. But hopefully this doesn't take too long. First step, beat this bonus. So what I'm going to do is focus. You're going. It's alright, we'll do it again. Focus time. I'm glad this isn't Bash the Baddies. I hoped I would make that. Otherwise you'd have to do 2 jumps, which is probably safer. Thank goodness we've done that. All it took was a little bit of focus. Right, so now the K is kind of confusing me. We have to like backtrack to it at some point. So here? Yeah, and then jump over here. And then you do need a team throw. Yeah, that's a little bug I've been experiencing where sometimes the team throw cancels itself. According to the feedback from that other English speaker who contacted me, that's not a problem that they were having on their setup, but their setup's a bit different to mine in terms of controller and operating system and stuff, so yeah, who knows. Oh boy. Bristle and Spiny right next to each other. Isn't that interesting? So I can't help but feel like there might be a hidden thing. Yeah, nice. Just a banana bunch? A banana babana fofana bunch? I guess. Okay, are you gonna move? Yes, you're gonna move. Curse it. I don't know why Dixie let go of the rope there. She really shouldn't have done that. Alright. So that's the bonus down, the K. So that's progress. And we have Dixie. That ought to help, actually. No, I did it again. Because, like, clockwise and anti-clockwise can be kind of interchangeable when you're rotating a barrel, and then you forget that the entire control scheme is reversed, so when you blast out, you're going to go the other way. Oh, goodness me. I just noticed that I'm down to 13 lives. I've lost almost all of my 100 lives that I started this stream with. Can you believe it? I can believe it. I don't like it. That means that I really should go and save at Wrinkly's. No! Nuts. It's alright. I've gotten that K that needed the team throw, so... Ah! Tricky. Tricky and taxing. Okay. Gotta be careful about that. I think the upper reaches of the Mankey's throw might be able to hit you through the bottom of that platform, so it's being very... Are you kidding me? How did I not grab that rope? Okay. Settle down, people. Settle down. I say people, I mean me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be including others in this. This is a me problem. Of course, viewers are included in the enjoyment of watching, but you don't have any responsibility for the gameplay on display here. That's my problem. Whoa, hoo, hoo, hoo. Tight. Oh yeah, I didn't go to Wrinkly. I'll do it next time. Gibbon says, I did notice you spent like 50 lives on that one level. Yeah, well, that's auto-scrollers for you. I think that's the one you mean. So I'll be able to team throw kill that carbine, I'm sure, because they are vulnerable in this game. But that won't really help me with... Come on! That's so strange. Something weird about the physics of rope grabbing. Oh yeah, Wrinkly. I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. I'm getting delirious. Okay. Go! Yes! Whoa! Nice. Hitbox. This thing got dangerously close. Just to be safe, let's do this. Yeah, take that. Jerk. Okay. Oh, an extra life. No, I don't need to go Wrinkly. Okay. Oh boy. Stop it. Okay. Right, here we are again. What's the game plan? Jump. Carefully. Okay, cool. And then like this, and then like this, and then... Oh! I made it! How gratifying. Die. Thank you. Thank you. Whoop. Oh, the hook. The hook comes back. It shouldn't come back. It should disappear as soon as you defeat that guy. Okay. Well, that's saved. Got the K. We can keep that. So there's 2 layers of ropes here. What does that mean? Oh. These clasps aren't chasing me. I don't mind them not chasing me. but I'm sure one of them will surprise chase me. Okay. Yep, that one. That's alright. How about that? Oh! I did it. I did it again. But Dixie saved me. Thank you, Dixie. Love it. You know, I said you shouldn't clear your throat. Here I am doing it. Okay. Oh. Now, look carefully. This is a fake bonus barrel. If you jump in this, you'll be returned to the start of the level. There is a small red X in the bottom right corner. Do not let that catch you out. You will regret it. Okay. Now. Yes. Midway, please. Soon. Okay, so up there is a something that I team throw to get to. It's just a banana bunch, or is it? Might be a DK coin up there. Something to watch out for. So what's this for? Did you see that barrel in the bottom right? Bottom left? I don't know. Alright. Oh, it's the fake! That was close. That would have been awful. Okay. So I don't know what that's for, actually. But I'll try this. Okay. I guess it's just there to save you if you fall down. A little bit of mercy. Unusual. Wait, can I not jump high enough to grab this without bouncing on the clamp on? Do I have to do it this way? Ah! I was trying to roll jump and then glide over to the rope above the zinger, but I didn't make it. That's pretty cruel. You need to use the clamp on to get enough height. I'm sure... I think Kitty might actually have a higher reach with his jump. Maybe he'd be able to grab it. But yeah, Dixie does have that slight handicap with speed and height. Oh yeah, wrinkly. This time, because I died so early. I'll remember to go! Alright. Blimey. Controls are not reversed in this room. That threw me off. So that's all 40 bonus coins collected in the game. The only problem is if I get some more collectibles on this level, but then die to game over, I will lose them. So I guess have to be careful if I get something to go save it wrinkly in between lives. Oh, you're joking. Extra long stream, and you don't have to pay extra. Hope you enjoy watching this level over and over again, with the background throwing you for a loop. Literally. No. Oops. Okay, just time it right. All good. Time this right. Yeah, baby. I'll be so pleased to get the midway here. I'll be pleased as punch. Pretty as a picture. Alright, let's test this theory. Can Kitty jump to this rope? Oh, it wasn't this rope. It was a later rope. Ooh! That was intensely close. You jerk. Jump too early. Besides, oh no. Yeah, that bonus barrel, like, you should, like, I already got the bonus in this level, so. There's only one. Oh, okay. So, given with harsh critiques, gonna be honest, this game seems less and less fun the further in you get, as the levels get more and more hell-bent on screwing you over, she says. Well, I can't disagree, to be honest. I still like this game a lot, but yeah, I think they went overboard with the difficulty at times. I think that's probably one of the hardest things to learn in game design, is how to make something that's not too hard, you know? And as you can see in something like Super Mario Maker, which democratizes level design and anybody can do it, that only proves that actually doing it well is harder than that, you know? It takes practice or instruction. Oh my god! I forgot the backwards controls when I landed. How about that? Not that I've played Super Mario Maker, but that was weird. Got a bit of the map music, but no screen. I pressed the button at just the right time, I guess. I saw you clip through that wall, DK. How come you can't do that when I'm controlling you? It's just rude. Okay. I also need to keep an eye out for the DK coin, of course. The O and the G won't be till later. So, Gibbon, what do you want to talk about? Or anyone else who's here? Yikes. Okay, so we're here with a buddy. No! I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong control direction. Alright, banana bunch. Anything else? No, it's just the banana bunch. But here, check this out. Destroy the carbine. Feels good, man. Feels good. Okay. Here's where I'm going to test if Kitty can grab this rope. He can't! Got to bounce off that guy. What? Can I throw to the rope? You're joking. What the heck is this? Can DK do it? Look at his arms. They're right there. Maybe that's what this is for. It is what that's for. Oh my gosh, look at that DK animation. This is the new stuff. This is where his face looks weird when it goes back, but yeah. Anyway, I think we've talked about that before. Okay. No! I knew it would turn around too fast. Okay, so we're in uncharted territory right now. Cuff, no. So fast. The midway! Oh, thank goodness. I need to take a breath. Given says she's kind of talked out. Well, same here, buddy. Let's play in complete silence for the rest of the game. Klinger, I see you. I see you going down there, and I see that N, and it's mine. Ooh, what's this? Okay, cool. Just to get back. Well, I can skip that one. Go like this. That mast is a barrier. Totally worth it. Oh, not worth it. Okay. Okay. This truly is an inverse nightmare. All my nightmares coming to true. Okay. 8 lives left. Oh no, Crusher. Why do you have to do me dirty like that? Suppose I should grab these. I might need them. Hey, cool, I defeated a Klinger. That always feels good, because it's rare to do properly. Okay, this way. You're a jumping one. Are there any non-jumping ones at this point? Okay. It was risky killing that Spiny. I wasn't sure if it would destroy me by turning around at an inopportune moment. Oh boy, okay. Oh, come on. Maybe I can roll into it from behind. Yes. No! Oh yeah. Gibbon is currently half-heartedly playing Sea of Thieves, trying to grind out these last 2 levels of renown. Yeah, she's trying to get to the level cutoff of some kind of challenge before the current timed event is over or something. I don't know. They were talking about it in a chat yesterday and I didn't really follow it. Meanwhile, I was playing Vinyl Goddess from Mars, which is a game I've covered on stream before, briefly. A long time ago when I played Jill of the Jungle, it was one of the follow-up games that I sort of showed off for a short time. Oh gosh. Yeah, along with Epic Pinball and Zargon. Oh my gosh. That was very strange. Okay, we're alive. No! Yeah. So, yeah, Vinyl Goddess from Mars, it was supposed to be a sequel to Jill of the Jungle. I played it briefly on stream, but now I've done the whole thing myself off stream. And it was pretty cool, I guess. Kevin says, I want the reward for reaching level 100, lol. It's a cool skeletal hippocampus figurehead. That sounds metal as heck. And the season ends tomorrow. What's a hippocampus again? Isn't that something in the brain? I know the brain thing was named after whatever that is. It's some kind of mythological creature, probably. Is that the horse with the fishtail? Hippo means horse, because hippopotamus means river horse. And Hippolyta is a Greek mythological figure. Trying to follow through the chain of logic here. And Peterpotamus is a Hanna-Barbera hippo character. Oh yeah, I got it just as it turned around. Good timing. Me. Thanks, me. Okay, so I think we want to actually go under this guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did the wrong direction. How about that? Isn't that something that this level does to you every time? Oh boy. So, holding left. Okay, no worries. So we're going to roll and then back up, so we don't roll too far. Oh. Like that. Great. Now, see how above this line of zingers is a little platform? I do have to wonder, but I don't know if I'm able to reach that. Okay, so this one's low enough that I'm going to risk the jump rather than throwing Diddy because I might miss and land on that mincer. So I do this. Yeah, I messed it up. Still, I don't think even with a team throw, you know, I think you might be able to get up there with a team throw, to be honest. But I just hope they didn't put the DK coin there. Because I ain't getting it now. Ah. Why? What's with those arrows? No! The reverse directions got me again. At this point, I'm just... Oh, no! Hmm. My water went down the wrong way. Gibbon saying the hippocampus is like a mer unicorn or something. Yeah, water horse of some sort. Okay. So our goal now is to bring a team, to try and get that team throw onto that upper platform. So some kind of sea horse is what you're saying. I just don't know what the campus part means. A location of a university. Man, universities have gone down the toilet. Oh boy, okay. Well, no team here. But we got the midway at least, so there's no like progress gates after this point. I can just keep exploring for a little bit. I don't get the arrow and everything. Like, why don't they just drop you on a DK barrel and leave it at that? It's like it's an alternate path, but it's not. Okay, so the ghost ropes just behave a little strangely when you enter a screen. Otherwise it's normal. Oh no! Remember, this level has reverse controls. Did you forget? Because I did. Okay. No worries. Okay. So, the G and the coin. The big coin. It's got some letters on it. I forget what they are exactly. I just know it's called a hero coin by some people. People who are wrong. Just kidding. That's what the manual says in DKC2. Okay, what's this about? Ah! Hey, did you remember this level has reverse controls? Because, you know, that's the strangest thing. I forgot. Great. Jeff says, Campos is Greek for sea monster. But I don't know if he's pulling my leg, because earlier in chat he said that La Chupacabra is a Chilean mythological creature, and said that it was Portuguese, and he was intentionally lying. So I don't know whether to believe anything you say anymore, Jeff, frankly. I saved because I didn't remember if I'd saved after getting the N, but now I have definitely done that. So even with my meager 6 lives remaining, you know, I hope it saves the midway point between game overs, because the game over is going to happen. I can feel it coming. And if you listen, you can hear it coming. Come on, give me the bananas. Don't stiff me on the bananas. Not at this late stage. Not after everything I've done for you. Game, all the unpaid promotion by playing you. Yeah. I'm not serious about that. Man, post 3-hour stream Milo is punchy. Okay, let's go. 1, 2. Recoils down. Switch. Team throw. Throw light character. High. Up. Ayo! I was right. I am vindicated. And I have all the dang old DK coins in this dang old game. Heck yeah. The dadgum DK coins have all been collected. Let's go to the store and buy a gyrocopter. Actually, Funky says in DKC3 that all the DK coins, and I forget how many are in that game, a lot, are actually like a down payment or a deposit. So it's not going to pay off the gyrocopter, but it's something. They're worth something. Now I'm just trying to think. Do they have a currency in the cartoon show? Bluster talks a lot about money and selling his barrels and stuff, but I don't really know what he gets paid, to be honest. And you know what? You know what? He gets paid. Did you know that in this level they reverse the controls? Okay, I'm here. The G, I knew it. And now we have everything. All we need to do is beat this dadgum level. Get through the dang old... Yeah. Okay. Whew. Calm it down. We're playing as DK. Oh boy. Well, that sucks. But hey, I have everything. I don't need to worry about it anymore. Oh my gosh. Gibbon looked it up. Jeff is correct. Campos is Greek for sea monster. I'm sorry I doubted you, Jeff, but to be fair, you gave me a reason to not believe you by telling lies intentionally in a deliberate effort to mislead. And what am I supposed to do with that? Have you ever heard the story of the wolf who cried, "You're lying" to the boy? I think I got that right. You know, I think when I try to be funny, I'm less funny, so... let's just play the game, shall we? Oh my gosh, the momentum is intense. That's way faster than you'd ever go on the SNES. Which is not a bad thing, again, it's fine. It's just a thing. Okay. Oh, the zingers. The noise is burrowing into my brain. Kindly refrain while I'm on the main brace. Okay. 2 Kongs, no waiting. Oh, speaking of no waiting. Ah! Well, that's what you get. For trying to cut corners, you get a big old void in your face. And speaking of void, before we succumb to the void of the game over screen, let's save our progress of all our collectibles. Gibbon saying, "I believe," and then not long later, "I no longer believe." It's fair. It is very fair. Okay. The simplest, tiniest part of a level is yet to come. Not much to go. We're almost done. Hey, I rhymed, just like Chris Seaver and Rusty Pup. I should try and do the little girl voice. But I need to think of something to say first. What did I just say about the thing that I said? I don't remember. Oh well. That sound is so funny. Crusher, he's such a card. What a character. Now you see, that Spiny is on a global cycle. If you speedrun through this level, then you can roll through it without waiting. I'm making this up. Okay. See, that is a trap. Designed to catch you out. And it did. Never again. Never again. Okay. I wonder if I should backtrack for that DK umbrella if I got hurt. No, I wouldn't be able to because these dang old ghost ropes, they're just here and they're gonna stop you from doing anything. Okay. Did you know that in this level they reverse your controls? Now I think Cuff's falling down and then turning around. That's just rude. That's a trap. They shouldn't be doing that because if they do it, then you can get tricked. And I don't like getting tricked. If it was up to me, I'd rather have no tricks, please. Oh boy. Okay. Here it is. Focus time. Now this smells like progress. Heck yeah, dog! Let's go. Holy hell, a rotating auto blast barrel? What the heck? Why did I jump into it? A rotating auto blast barrel. I don't think there are any of those in the rare games. They do have them in the retro games because they're traps. They're traps to check you out. To trick you out in the level to trick you. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? They're gonna trick you every time. But I'm too smart for that. Patently untrue statements. Okay, let's go. You know the worst thing is I'm only gonna have like 1 life left to fight K. Rool when we're done here. So maybe we can do a bit of the old G-R-I-N-Y because I gotta. Yeah. And I've shown you where I did that before. In levels 5-1, I think. 4-1? 5-1? Yeah, baby. It's just Kitty on his own. Little baby. Baby's day out. Oh, here we go. Here's the babysitter. Kevin says that this level is BS. Oh my god! No! Oh. They tricked me. They tricked me because there's a bug with the ghost ropes where they do a weird despawning thing when they first scroll onto the screen. I don't know why that is. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Aww. Gibbon, I'm sorry. I don't know if I want to watch you continue to lose your mind playing a bad game, says Gibbon. Well, if you want to leave, go ahead. This level is hard to watch, I get motion sick. Oh yeah, sorry. That is fair. It's 100% fair. You can look away. I'll tell you when I beat the level, okay? I'm sorry. There's only one part of that equation that I can control, which is me losing my mind, so I will keep the reins on. I'll keep myself... I'll keep my mind under control. You sound so sad. Oh no, I'm not sad. I'm fine. I'm sorry. Jeff at least is enjoying himself. There you go. That's good. I'm staying, she says. Thank you for the support. Okay. Yep, that's going to make all the difference. Alright, I definitely need to grind after this, which I will do. And then we don't have to worry about game over scenarios, or whether it resets our midway checkpoint. Don't need to worry at all. Everything is going to be a-okay, everything's fine. Ewoks together, having a good time. Come on, everybody. Let's sing the Ewoks theme song to keep our spirits up. Ewoks... How does it go? This is a documented problem that I have. If I'm listening to a piece of music, it's very hard to then think of a different piece of music. This is probably not just a me problem, to be honest. Okay. Grab the ghost rope, keep it moving. Oh yeah, baby. Cool beans, cool bananas. Yeah. You know one of my favorite things about these DKC games? You're on a ship deck, you defeat an enemy, they fall down, they fall off the bottom of the screen, and there's a splash sound effect and a little splash visual effect. It's very cute. It just adds to that atmosphere. Oops, that was really dumb. It's just part of that whole thing. They already have really fun sound effects whenever you defeat any kind of enemy. That kind of thing. I'm bad at doing the sound, but you get the idea. And then the splash, it adds even more. Okay, so I want to get this not when it's not too close to this side, because it's hard to reorient yourself to get back into it after the first firing of it. So I'm going to go like this, and then you only need to do it in one. Easy. So we're all good. Now, this is the tricky part. Won't you rhyme with me? I hate the quickie mart. No. Oh, I did it. Wait, do I have everything? I do. Did you know that on this level they reverse your controls? How about that, huh? Oh. Thank you for the advice, Jeff. After you drop down, he says you should go back and grab those banana bunches, and that would get you some lives back as you go. Yeah, this is a really good point. I should have done that. I didn't, but now we're done. So what's the next thing? K. Rool and Crow together. That's interesting. Bit of a tease for you. What I'm going to do is save. Very important. Hey, by the way, I never have to do Inverse Nightmare again, ever. That makes me happy, if nothing else. Then I'm going to go grind some lives, and then we're going to take on the final boss of Donkey Kong Country, the Trilogy. Actually, I don't know if there is a colon. I'll have to check the Facebook page, but yeah. There's a fan game by Entree Productions. Check it out at dkctrilogy.com and play it for yourself if you want. If you want to lose your mind. No, it was good advice, Jeff. Thank you. If I had been in sound mind, I would have followed your advice. Okay, so here we are. Beehive on the tree to do a little bit of grinding. It will not take too long, I promise. Oh, it will if I just make a mistake straight off. So what you can do, run in here, you grab a 2-up. On the way, you're also grabbing a few bananas and a coin. You do this 20 times, you'll get an extra life from all the coins. So they're kind of an underpowered collectible in the game, to be honest. Oh gosh, my muscle memory is now all reversed. It's throwing me off. So I'm gonna switch to Diddy. Oh yeah, trying to exit the level means holding select and pressing start, which means you'll accidentally swap Kongs pretty often, but that's all right. Yep, my brain did it again. I have to... This is probably actually a good little thing to do to readjust my brain to normal controls that aren't inverted. To do a little bit of grinding, get my mind back on right is right, left is left. It's a good thing to remember. Oh yeah, and it works best when there's no like animation going on when you swap, because that can throw off the start and select input. Yeah, that stage being inverted on top of everything else, as Gibbon says, it's the real killer. Come on, yeah. It's like you need to be facing left for some reason. It's just a little bit finicky. Whew. Okay. So, I don't know how much grinding I'm going to do. The other way you can exit the level is hold start to get to this screen and then start and select. I think? Should be. Hello? Okay, that's not working. Okay, that didn't work. I'll do it the other way then, which is get in this corner. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, a little bit finicky still. That's alright. Don't worry about it, it's fine. You gotta like tap them separately instead of holding one if it failed the first time, I think. Is that right? God. It's just weird. It's just a little bit weird. It's fine. Okay. $19. Alright, that'll do for now. We can always come back if we're losing badly, and I've saved the game, so it's all good. Let's go do the final boss of DKC, the Trilogy. And I'm almost out of life-giving H2O. H2O, yeah. H2O, why? Because I gotta. Okay, gotta change discs to side C. If you look at the bar, the top bar of the game screen, which you can't see because that's not how I'm capturing it, it says Donkey Kong Country, the Trilogy 03. There are 3 different executables in the game files because they had to split up the game assets between the different executables because of some reason. When I did the installer, it said it was a click team install. I don't know if the game is made in click team, but the installer is at least. All right. Moment of silence. K. Rool and Crow. Focus. I'm ready. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've mentioned on the stream yet because it hasn't happened yet since, or it happened since my last stream. But my hair is green now. I dyed my hair. Isn't that cool? Okay, well, this is really strange. So they've got an interesting background where it's like a real movie file, like an FMV of a live action volcano erupting. That's pretty interesting. It's a Squidder-based boss fight where K. Rool is riding Crow with that shield that we've seen in a few boss fights now. But it's auto-scrolling. It's kind of hard to tell what is auto-scrolling exactly. Oh, it wants me to go back? What? Okay, so that's a hit. This is very interesting and strange. Yeah, oh, I should post a picture on Discord, actually. I've been a bit busy since I did it, but yeah, since my hair is so dark naturally, what we ended up doing was getting a streaking kit. Oh, that's just the mast moving out of the way. Okay, it was throwing me off, like some part of this process is moving and I can't really tell what, but it's just the mast moving away to take away that safety platform for you to make it a little bit more tricky. And this is, well, it's a bit like Zargon, actually, the Jill of the Jungle sequel, like successor, where you can hold the button down to change the trajectory of the webs. This is normal, but I think what's a little bit different about how it works here, nuts. It's okay, we'll backtrack for that DK barrel. What's a little bit different about it here is that when you let go of the directional button, it stops moving down, so you can move it up and down freely. Whereas, oh boy, yeah, that was, I was too busy demonstrating the controller thing. I feel like in the original games, once you set a trajectory of a web shot, it'll continue in that trajectory, right? Whereas this one is, it moves in the up or down direction on its way as long as you're holding the button in that way, if that makes sense. That was it. That was the final boss. What? I didn't say I would still train a bee? Okay, so Cranky said earlier in the game that he would train a bee, and it turns out he came back riding a bee, and it had like a Rockman helmet on, but pink. That's interesting. Or maybe Rush, possibly. Jeff says Andrew/Ape would not like this boss fight. Well, why is that? Tell me why you would say that. I didn't even finish explaining the mechanic of the boss fight. In Zargon, you shoot laser beams out of your crotch for some reason. Don't worry about it. It's a DOS platform from Epic Mega Games. And you can angle the laser beams up and down by pressing up or down, and it works exactly like that. So that's a weird crossover between a game I'm playing right now off stream and one I'm playing on stream. And yes, as Given points out, there's another world. There's more. K. Rool is the simple title of this next bit. I'm going to go back and save it Wrinklies just to be safe. But yeah, there is a little bit extra after, as I thought there might be. But yeah, we'll see what form that takes. Jeff says, Andrew was very vocal when we were ranking boss fights that he doesn't like when a fight introduces new gameplay mechanics for the first time. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. A few of the boss fights in this game have been a little bit like that. Putting some funky mechanics in there. Not Funky Kong, but I would say Squitter has been a mechanic in the game so far, but the specific way the web shot works, I couldn't tell you if it worked like that earlier in the game because I don't remember precisely. But yeah, it could be valid. Anyway, as I thought all along, there's an extra pirate ship on the map screen after the volcano, which I felt sure must mean something. So here we are. K. Rool, what is it? Let's find out. Goodness me. So it's Baron K. Roolenstein form. Oh boy. Okay, we're on the ship deck. Oh, that's so cute. You know, we're in the Gangplank Galleon, but it's littered with all sorts of cool stuff in the background. There was a bit of that in DKC 1, but DKC 2, there was all sorts of junk back there. And that's kind of what they're evoking here, especially with these statues, which are taken from the Lost World fight with Captain K. Rool. Inside the Kremling source, the planet core. Bless you, Brian, blessed. Come back, you're too fast. Get him on the rebound. So yeah, compared to the difficulty of some of the later levels in this game, the boss fights have actually been pretty easy, to be honest, for the most part. Outside of, you know, getting to grips with a new mechanic or something. Whoops. I haven't had too much trouble with them, thankfully. So luckily, you know, we're not going to be here too much longer. I won't be wasting your precious time past the 4-hour mark. I think Bubsy 3D is going to be sitting up there. That's my longest ever stream still, the way this is going. Can I get another TNT barrel, please? I wasted one. Oh, here it is. Okay. Now, I assume that you have to hit him in the back, but that might not actually be the case, given the way these boss fights work. Could just have to hit him. And since I'm really not that worried now that I'm here, I'm going to try it out. Okay, it appeared over here. I heard the barrel sound. I'm going to try hitting him in the face. Yep, that works. So it's a bit more lenient even than the actual DKC 3 fight against Baron. Where you have to aim a normal barrel like precisely into his back. But not too high, because if it hits the helicopter bit, it breaks. Yeah, so yeah, I guess you could say that, oh my gosh, okay, that is cool. We're doing that whole trilogy thing here. Oh, nasty, okay. That's cool. All right. So the boss fight is reasonably simple, but it's got this gimmick to it where you have different phases of different K. Rool forms. That's cool. But yeah, to Jeff's point and what I was saying earlier, the boss fights in this game have either been like really simple, just hit a boss that moves back and forth a bunch of times with a TNT barrel, or gimmicky and they introduced this new mechanic. Like the King Zing fight had you like grabbing different hooks and then pressing a target that dropped his shield, and then you had to get to a different place to throw a TNT barrel. Oh no, you had to hook a TNT barrel onto a hook and then drop it onto the bee as it moved back and forward. after the shield had dropped. It was a little bit complex. It took me a while to understand it. But yeah, anyway. This one seems reasonably simple except for the wrinkle of having different phases representing the different K-Rool personas, which is fun. Revisiting those, it's nice. The actual Baron fight in 3 is pretty complex though, to be honest. Jeff, would you say, or do you think Andrew would say, that the Baron fight in 3 is too complicated and introduces like new mechanics that we've never seen before? The whole dropping a barrel with the lever thing and then the lightning bolts. There's a lot of new stuff in that fight, and then even more so in the refight in what's it called? Krematoa. Krematoa is the Lost World of 3, where there's lightning bolts that go back and forth across the screen, and you have to put a keg down so that it absorbs the lightning. Yeah, it's weird. So this is pretty basic, shooting cannonballs. I've had so much experience at this in 2, jumping over cannonballs. Whoops! He moved when I didn't think he would move. Uh-oh, now what? Now I have a much smaller space to react. Oh, and still got carbine balls falling down. Cheezels or whatever. Luckily we still have that Mercy invincibility when we run through the boss after damaging him. Oh! Too quick. Also, to be honest, my brain very momentarily lost the muscle memory of what's reverse and what's normal. Also, this bit of machinery in the background, that's from the Baron Castle chamber. Chaos Core. In the middle there. And come to think of it, weren't there giant bananas just on the ground in the background of the Gangplank Galleon in boss fight in 1? Oh! Yeah, it's no good to get the explosion effect. You need to hit him with the barrel. Luckily, during this phase, when the barrel has spawned, he's not firing at me, he's just going back and forward. So it's like a firing phase and then a barrel phase. Oh! Oh! Couldn't predict that. Jeff says, yeah, he might. In regards to Andrew might not like the Baron fight. I'd have to ask him. We only discussed all the first world boss fights. Okay. Was that part of the comparison? I don't remember what all of the debates were in that series. Yep, it was. So you can probably still check those out on... Oh, where would they be? They weren't on the conversation, were they? Are they on the DK Vine YouTube channel? I know there were live streams where some of the DK Vine staff and associated individuals just debated various topics in the DKU and made a ranked list of top 10 things. Jeff says, they're on YouTube. Well, some of them. Okay. Yeah, I knew I would make that. Okay, so this isn't going to be too taxing. It's just going to be long, I can tell. Whoa! Except when I just catch you out with those shots. Keep moving is the key. Come on now. And this is an instance where I'm yet again thankful for the highly expanded screen size in this fan game. You can see him coming from ages away. It's lovely. Gives you plenty of time to react to these cannonballs. Okay. Get owned. That only just hit, I'm sure. Huh? Ooh. No! Ooh. 2 close calls in a row. And that was a close call too. I'm going to pause just for 1 second. Drink the last of my water. Alright, let's go. Whoa! Holy hell, did you see that needle being threaded? Oh. I heard that. He's going to start moving. When he does, I'm going to go for it. Lovely stuff. What the heck was that? Can I do this? Okay. Oof. The contact made contact. Okay. I do not understand what happened there. The TNT barrel despawned. Another one came into being on the other side of the arena. Don't know why. Ooh! Dixie's picking up animation slowed me down too much to... Okay, so it's going to be over here. No, it hasn't come back yet. Where is it? I wonder what those sparkly bits are. Ah, lovely. You know, I could find out. Oh god, no, why? Okay, here we go. This is the one I'm least practiced with. As I've said before. I've played 2 and 3 a lot. 1, not so much. But... Ooh, here we are. DK versus King K. Rool. Very fitting. Come on, buddy. You're not going to throw your crown this time. Yeah, even the characters who hold the TNT barrel above their head can run straight into them while holding it. And that counts. So, thankfully, we can do that. This is pretty simple though. He's just running back and forward. Hopefully he doesn't start throwing it, because the timing always gets me. Oh, where was it? Yeah. It hadn't spawned yet, actually. Oh, he's jumping. He's starting jumping. Oh, it's gonna get harder. There we go. Luckily his ship deck is so ginormous. Whoop! I can just run over here. He'll take ages to get over here. Okay. Come on, buddy. I don't dare jump over him. I don't feel like I would get enough clearance. He's jumping so fast. Wish I had Diddy. He's so much faster. Come on, let's go. What's left? Oops! Oh my god. Just had to stare that one down. What are we waiting for here? Come on. Is this just really a really long phase? Hello? Oh my god. He's learning. No! Oh, I keep just missing that cannon blast. Which is a real problem. One of these days. Come on, is that it? It's not it! Come on. He's jumping again. Okay. Jeff says this game is a troll. I wondered if maybe you needed to lure the cannon to hit him, but I don't think it is. I think it's just really long. He's actually doing bigger jumps in this phase, which makes it easier to avoid. Ah! Oh. I finally got DK. I've been going so long. If I die now... If I die now, we might actually go longer than Bubsy 3D. Ah! Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Do not fake me out, game. I've got my eye dead set on that King K. Rool sprite. If he stands up again, I'm going to flip my script. Thank the Lord. Oh. Okay. So what this is telling me is if you complete the game with fewer than all the collectibles, you're going to get one of those other trophies. But because I got everything, I got the golden banana bird trophy. Ah, I knew you could do it, of course. You takes after your grandfather. Wrinkly and I are proud. Oh, this is Cranky speaking. Finally, K. Rool is trapped, and now he won't hurt even a fly. I could have captured him by myself, but Wrinkly won't let me do anything else. She thinks I'm old. Still, thank me for giving you my amazing genetics. It's only true for one of the people in this room. Strength and courage run through your veins, and no crumbling can stop you. Have fun in Donkey Kong Valley. Here is our home, and every bit is a place to venture out. There are always more bananas to eat and secrets to discover, but you've already discovered them all, right? Okay. For you, this adventure must have been a piece of cake, right? No. Conquer 100% everything here is not easy. So on second thought, I don't think there are any more hidden secrets. Or have. Oh no. Or are there? A bit of awkward English phrasing, but... Or are there? Almost there. Just one more thing. Just one more code here and... Ready! What? What? What is this? What are you telling me? The balloon! So you unlock the balloon when you get all the collectibles, judging by what Cranky said. In Donkey Kong Valley, there are always secrets to discover, says the narration. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. And yeah, by the way, that was Cranky's cabin, which we saw briefly in there. The wallpapers contained in the extras folder, only used for that ending screen, I guess. And yeah, the balloon that we also saw in the wallpapers is where we're going to be going next, and we'll see what that unlocks at the 3-hour 53 mark. Beautiful. Lovely little celebration. Okay, that ended on its own. Oh, the credits. Oh yeah, of course there's going to be a credit sequence. Showing off that lovely team roll. Okay, no credits yet, but yeah, these little ending animations. Oh, here we go. Okay. What the heck? He's on a big lifeboat. Blow up swan. So yeah, the character parade, a classic of these games. Naughty, Army, Slipper. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Characters from all three games. Monkey Kong. Leek. Click, clack. Here's where you can see all the names that I got wrong during the playthrough. Spiny. Cat O' Tails. Sneak. Bristles. You know, I wouldn't work on a computer on a desk that's on an inflatable life raft. Knocker. Yeah, knocker. Clasp. Knocker. Is it knocker? I said cracker. Kachaka. They're called cracker in DKC3 GBA, I believe. The flying bad guys. Neki. Yeah. Mini Neki. Yeah, the green ones are knocker. The red ones, when they're running on the ground, are cracker. So that's a mistake. Zinger. Flitter. Who has 4 legs, I think? Cloak. Insects should have 6. Yeah, Gibbon confirming what I've just said. Copter. The green ones are knocker, yeah. Knick-knack. Buzz. Swoopy. Booty Bird. Carbine. Who can be defeated? The aquatic bad guys. Bite size. Yeah, there must have been one. I don't remember. It was a while ago when I did those levels. Croctopus. Chomps. So it is Chomps, not Chomps Jr. There is a Chomps Jr. There you go. Oh, Given pointing out no Lemguin, 0 out of 10. Clambo. Squidge. Yeah, I guess they forgot the Lemguin. Oh well. Flutzer. Shuri. Puff Top. With blue fins. Coco. My theory is that the blue fin puffed up is leftover code from DKC1 that wasn't used. Lurchin. Nibbler. Bazaar. Yeah, it was long. It was very long and difficult, but I'm done now. Just watching the ending. Critter. Oh yeah, we're in the Gremlings now. Clump. Well, these aren't comprehensive, says Gibbon. Yeah. Yep. Claptrap. Rock Croc. So menacing. Crusher. Plump. Wait, weren't there Neckies? Yeah, Neckies were in the aerial bad guys. I don't think mini Neckies were shown though, were they? Klinger. Kaboing. They definitely showed Neckies in this. Clamp on. Clobber. Crook. Cutlass. Cannon. Cruncher. Clank. He looks very similar to Cutlass now that I look at it. Cobble. Recoil. Cramp. Crumple. Skitter. Bazooka. Cuff. Wasn't there a Clout? I don't know, whatever. The bosses. Belcher. Cackle. Really naughty with the spikes. I love that. One of the unique assets of this game. Clubber Yellow, the unimaginatively titled King Zing, which when I did it, the boss fight was called King Zing Yellow. Cuff and Clout. Just one of them, I guess. Whatever. Dumb Drum. K-Rool and Crow, which was very cute. Poor Crow carrying that guy. And K-Rool in all three forms at once on the screen at the same time. Go figure. The Animal Buddies. Rambi. Espresso. On Guard. Squawks. Rattly. With no E, by the way. Thank you, EAD Tokyo Mario Odyssey team. Squitter. Parry. And the Kongs. Funky Kong. Wrinkly Kong. Cranky Kong. Kitty Kong. Best Boy. Dixie Kong. All-time best Kong. Diddy Kong. He's good too. Donkey Kong. Yeah. Okay. Trans rights. Okay. Ah, and here are the staff credits. Ooh, nighttime in the valley. Lovely. Donkey Kong Country the Trilogy. Head programmer, Andre Luis Silva. Assistant head programmer, Enrique Otavio do Espirito Santo Beca. Technical programmer, Andre Luis Silva. Characters animation, Nintendo and Rare. Yep. Objects and additional, Enrique Otavio do Espirito Santo Beca, Eduardo Alves dos Santos, aka Bui Alves. Backgrounds, Tiago Rodolfo Leal. Graphics manipulation, Tiago Rodolfo Leal and Andre Luis Silva. Level maps, Andre Luis Silva. World maps, Tiago Rodolfo Leal. Scenarios, Tiago Rodolfo Leal. Videos, Tiago Rodolfo Leal. Music and sound effects, David Wise, Andre Luis Silva. Several public YouTube channels. Gil Vasano is definitely one of them. Game testing. People, I'm not going to read all their names, they're going too fast. But thank you to all of the people. Design and story, Tiago Rodolfo Leal. Disclosure. Disclosure? What does that mean? Okay, here's the special thanks. Oh, that's not aka, it's AKA. So, yeah. Bui Alves. Sure, let's credit Shigsy. Produced by Andre Productions and presented by Andre Productions. The end. But we still haven't seen the balloon, so we do need to go check that. What? It went toasty and showed 2 cats and a dog. I don't mind, they're very cute. The game stopped. Oh, it's back. It's rebooted from start. Okay. Am I capturing that still? I really did not expect a toasty reference there at the end. The Mortal Kombat meme. Toasty. It's probably Andre's pets, I guess, or somebody's pets on the team. Alright. Yeah, I might as well show this whole sequence again to round out the whole game, and then I'll show the balloon, see what that unlocks. If it's more content, then I'll do it in another stream. I'm finished. I'm not doing it today. So you can see that again sometime. But yeah, wow, what an experience this has been. Like thrilling and infuriating, depending on which level I'm playing. But yeah, really good tribute to the trilogy of DKC games by Rare. Very well done. Maybe could have made it a bit easier, thanks, but really cool stuff. So there's like a little teasing screen here. Guess we didn't see that in the end in game, but you do see the game over screen there. And I guess you briefly see that during the flickering of the glitches in Andre's room in World 8. I'll show you this one more time, and then we'll check out the balloon. How's the tea? Good bubbles? My milkshake was very nice. Yeah. Although it was a bit like, you're not supposed to drink milk when you're doing talking.
Makes you a bit more fun.
Yes. I can't believe I'm doing talking with a Raw Resistance hero. I just want to show off that cute scene again. Right, there's our gold statue on that first mystery podium given to us for getting 100% of collectibles, I assume. So yeah, let's go. If you're not used to games from that era, you might find it a little difficult. The understatement of the century. Okay, here we are on the map screen. Oh, it's actually put us back before defeating K. Rool, so the Kremling head is still there, but that's alright. Because the balloon is also open. The ladder is down. Just checking who's beaten each world. There's no world that was beaten by DK. Too bad, DK. Alright, the balloon. Let's see what it does. It's put us onto side C of our little floppy here. Oh wow, look at that. Banana birds. You can't even imagine how I was looking forward for this moment. As you know, I haven't left this computer for a single minute. And because I had to ensure that no matrix issues stop you from getting here, if I stop, this whole universe will collapse. Look this! Wow. Yes, I got tired of waiting and decided by myself to bring you back for a new game. And there's more. Are you seeing those gallons of fuel? It's all I need for this balloon to take us to a new world. For Lord Louis Silver, I can't believe those 5 gallons were our key to a completely new world. But stay calm, I'll see if I can find them on Donkey Maps. I found! Please, bring back those gallons. As you know, I can't leave this computer. So in addition to keeping this world alive, I will guide you to each of the gallons. I just need to warn you about a little thing. Be careful not to get hurt. You will only have one chance to find them all. Are you joking? What's going on? This balloon won't last long without fuel. Okay. Whoa, what? Okay, fuel challenge. I'll say yes just to see what it does. But if this is like... Okay. What is this? What level is this? Is this one I've done before? The background's on fire! So this is a new setting with the lightning and stuff. Is this a level I've done before? I don't remember. It might be. So it might be putting you in existing levels and then tasking you with finding new hidden collectibles. A bit like in how there's new collectibles to find in the handheld remakes of the DKC games. See, there's one. Okay. So that was pretty easy to find. Okay. So that's what this is. I think this is a level I've done. Well, I died. Wait, 15 lives. He said I only had one chance. What did that mean? Well, I'm done. This is it for today. I can't do this anymore. You've witnessed my breakdown over the course of this stream. So I guess next stream, I'll either play just this or I'll play this in addition to some other Donkey Kong fan games that I've found. Yeah, Jeff says, the wording has me nervous that if you die, you have to do it from scratch. Oh, if it's just like one level with some fuel cans. All right, well, either way, I'm in no condition to keep playing this game. So we'll leave it till next time. If it is just one level and getting 5 cans in one level, then that'll just be a little capper that we can do on top of some other Donkey Kong Country fan games that I found in the meantime while playing this one. So that'll do it for now. That's basically 100% playthrough of the game, but there's a post game. It'll be in my next video. Okay, thanks for supporting me through this arduous process. I'm bowing a lot right now. Yeah, so have a good one. Until next time. And because I am on holiday right now, I'll probably do another stream in this game soon in the coming week. It won't be a whole week until I do it again. So, okay, bye. Thank you. My controller. Stay safe, everyone.